say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose bright stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet waved o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. Ow, my hands hurt.
All right, as soon as the cattle are ready, we're going to start with a nursery final round, and James Butler with Jess is going to be our first contestant, followed by Jeannie Buckley with Ruby, and then Sunny Mahurin with Fez. Good luck to everyone today. This course has 11 minutes time.
Good morning, everyone. We are here at the USBCHA Catteldog Finals, starting the final nursery round. We've got 10 dogs coming back. I'm Verona Butler. Brian Brown disappeared on me, but he'll be back somewhere. This is my husband, James Butler, and our nursery dog, Jess. They're bringing out the cattle, and they're just reaching the tub. Jess is off. So if you're familiar with the USBCHA, the outrun and the lift is judged, and then they get points, 5 points per head, going through the obstacles. The goal is to get your stock moving in a nice, calm, orderly fashion where you're not stressing them out. Jess was trained by Joni Tejan. There she's getting pointed down the hill. There they go. Jess just turned 2 a couple weeks ago, so she is one of our young nursery dogs that we just started running some this summer. She's quickly turning into one of James's favorites, so she's out of a dog named Jessie, who is a son out of a dog that we own, J.M. Gus, that we ran, and Gene Bulkley's Ruby. So he's made it through the first set of fetch panels. He's got to come up to the handler's post. Brian's here. She got docked 1 point yesterday in the open for her lift. Jess came back high call in the open, so for the average 2-day average to make it into the final round. So we're pretty excited about that. So he's got his timeline. That's the timeline point, just in case anyone's wondering.
Coming up around there, you see the shade from the trucks and stuff here right now, but doesn't seem to be affecting the cattle as they round the timeline and are heading back to the south there to the drive panels. There's an 11-minute time limit on the course, so you can't dilly-dally out there. You got to keep them moving. Nice turn there. Now they'll be heading back north down to the cross drive panels at the far end of the course. Cattle are a little fresher this morning. It's nice and cool here, down around 50 degrees at the moment. Not supposed to get over 65 today, and we're supposed to pick up the wind later on today. Supposed to be blowing at 25 mile an hour out of the northwest, which may affect some whistles, but I think they'll be fine.
Yeah, the weather's been absolutely beautiful this week, so we'll take the one windy day for the rest of the good weather that we've had.
Now they're approaching the cross drive panels. Once they go around there, they'll be coming to the Maltese cross is what I call it, or Verona calls it a chicken foot. So once they get up there, they have to be loaded in the northwest end there where it V's out all before they can start their sort. Then once they start their sort, they come up into the middle of the cross, and 2 have to go out to the east and 1 to the west.
Okay, he's got him bent around. I probably won't talk much when James runs because I get so nervous, but now they're headed up to Maltese cross / chicken foot. This obstacle takes quite a bit of patience, but the cattle have been great here all week. I mean, you couldn't get a more even set of cattle for this finals.
Yeah, the cattle, if you take the pressure off when you get to these obstacles, they'll eyeball it and look at it and decide whether they're going to go or not. A lot of times you have to encourage them a little bit with your dog, but they have been handling the obstacles really well. They've set up some tough ones. Yesterday, the little four-sided box with all the holes in each corner was really tough, but several people completed it. Once they go around the cross drive panels, the handler can leave and go anywhere on the course. He's got to have all 3 loaded before he can start his sort down there. So then that one went through, but it's got to go back and be reloaded with all 3 before he can start that sort, which he's got that one trained to go that way, so that's a good thing, hopefully. Got 2 minutes left. It's an 11-minute course.
So remind me what the sort is.
2 out to the east, which is where James is standing, and 1 to the west.
Okay. Okay, they're loaded. Doesn't matter what order.
Nope, the order doesn't matter. It could be 2 or 1, whichever goes first.
There we go.
He's got the sort. Now he's going on to the trailer load.
Oh, he's got a minute left. Ish. Unofficial time on here.
Yep. It's usually pretty close, though, the time we got.
Yeah, no, it's been very accurate.
This is a trailer. It's freestanding out in the field. There's no panels or anything to assist. The door's the only thing that blocks on that one side. Other than that, it's right out in the middle of the field.
He's probably going to run out of time, but I feel like that's going to be pretty hard.
It'll be really difficult. His dog's doing a good job of handling him there and keeping him at the trailer, which is what it takes.
Push it, go.
He's just going to run out of time here, it looks like. You can't force them in. You got to give them time to look and decide whether they're going to go or not. You got a couple to jump on there, but we'll have to see what the judge says. I think we're out of time.
Yeah.
Okay, that was a great run there by James and Jess. Didn't quite get him on the trailer, I don't think. I'm not positive that's unofficial. I don't know if the judges thought they were on the trailer before the time ran out, but that's up for them to decide. But he had 2 that jumped on right there at the very end. So it was an excellent run, full, I think, all the way around till then. So that's James and Jess, first dog out, setting a pretty high standard. See if anybody can beat that. Next up is going to be Jeannie Buckley and Ruby. Jeannie comes to us from Cabal, Missouri, and she's sponsored by Open Lock Stock Dogs, which is her husband Dale and herself. They raise pups and sell some started dogs also. So if you're in down that way, they're going to have a trial coming up here the 2nd, 3rd of November down at their ranch. So if you want to come and compete or just come to watch, get a hold of Jeannie and she'll give you the address. Ruby didn't find him right off the bat, but she's got him located now, and she's on her way.
One thing I will say about Ruby is that Ruby most definitely will get the stock moving. You can count on her.
she's used to handling cattle that need moved and on the ranch, and she can bring them to you.
Oh.
Gonna miss all of them there at the fetch panels.
Yep. So, just in case anyone's wondering that's watching, you get one shot at these panels. Once you get to the chicken foot and the trailer load, you can retry, but the rest of the obstacles, it's one shot and you got to move on, so you get what you get.
Yep. So you gotta plan ahead and make sure you slow them down when you get to the panels so you can control them. Sometimes that's harder to do than not. If they're all together, it sure makes it easier. When you get one that straggles or runs off a little bit from the other two, it can be really challenging to try to get all three through the panels. These cattle, for the most part, this weekend have stayed together pretty well. There's been some that split off, but not a whole lot, which is make it really nice for the dogs. When you got one that veers off all the time on you, you have a big challenge on your hand, plus it wears your dog out, having to cover all that ground back and forth. Got them calmed down and walking nice here, getting ready to come up to the timeline and go around the handler's post. When they go around the handler's post, they have to go between the handler's post and that red gate right there to get their timeline. If they go out around it instead of between, you got to daylight them back and get them to come between the post and the panel.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot that this, you have to get all three through. So if you do miss it, you can retry this one because that is their timeline.
Right, you got to have a timeline with all three head. Because the timeline ends when the last tail head goes out the gate or out the obstacle. Ruby's a very stylish dog. She's got a really quick handle. That dog's super fast. Takes a lot of skill to run a fast dog because by the time you're blowing a stop whistle, they're a lot of times 10 feet farther forward than you wanted them to stop. So you really got to pay attention and plan ahead. Got them around the drive panels, headed back across the field to the north into the wind. I don't know if that'll affect them today. A lot of times driving cattle into the wind's kind of tough. They don't like that wind in their face. But I don't think it's going to be quite that windy today, and it's not that cold.
This is actually Jess's mom. It's funny, mother-daughter running in the nursery. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty outstanding, dogs that young.
Yeah.
Be able to do this. Most dogs can't handle extensive training till after they get past that 2 years age, seems like. So any dogs that can do it before that, they're kind of an anomaly and something everybody looks for.
Well, that also says something too about genetics as well.
Yep.
She's, her first litter, she's already produced something that's
Yep.
in the national finals, while herself is in it still.
Yeah, that'll make her a valuable dog to have around for the years to come.
I think she saved that.
Yep.
Yep, she saved it, so she didn't break the plane, so she can still get him up there.
Yep. She got him there. One thing though, if you do, once you go through the panels, if you turn them around and send them back through, you lose all your points. So you got to be careful there when you're turning them tight like that you don't turn them all the way around and back into the obstacle.
Oh. Just a little overflank, a little bit. She'll get him going though. She's got 4 minutes, so she's got plenty of time.
You see Jeannie heading down to the cross, getting ready to try that. Like we said, once you come out of that cross drive panel, you can leave and go wherever you want on the field to assist the dog. Some people like to say, oh, well, you shouldn't assist the dog ought to do it all. Well, if they've ever worked cattle, you guys are a team out there, and that's what you're there for, is to have a dog to help you. So anytime you can help them, you're gonna have a lot better run if you can get them through there. It's a tough obstacle day. The cattle aren't just looking up in there. There's one ran straight through, but you got to have all three loaded down there at the north end before you can start your sort.
That's what I thought. I thought they might want to run straight through the center, but James's set kind of didn't want to go in, and Ruby's going to get them turned in right now, though. Their heads are turned perfect.
Okay, she's got them loaded.
Oh.
As long as that doesn't come out, she's still got it. If she can.
There you go.
There you got it, Jeannie. Good job. Like I said, you got to be out there and help your dog. And without Jeannie helping, she wouldn't have got that sort.
She's got to get them turned around now. Their pull is this way because the exhaust has been behind us. But they haven't been too bad this whole week, but they definitely do know that they leave the field this direction. But she's got them turned, so that's good.
And the big thing is, they used to be able to go up here behind the trucks and go all the way to the fence before they were out of bounds. Today, the truck line is the out of bounds. So once they go by the trucks here, if they turn and go up into the taller grass, they're out of bounds and they'll be disqualified if they don't call it themselves.
She's got them right there at the nose. Oh, there they go.
Look at that. Janie Buckley and Ruby puts them on the trailer just like nothing. Of course, they probably do that every day at the ranch, so both the dog and the owner knows what's going on. So that'll be an excellent run for Jeannie and Ruby. Okay, Jeannie and Ruby had an excellent run there. Got them on the trailer in the allotted amount of time. So she had a good run. I think she missed the fetch panels is the only thing she didn't hit on the course today. Boy, the cattle were sitting in the trucks here and they just passed by. It sure is nice to admire those beautiful Angus females. These are some of the nicest Angus cattle you can find in the country. So they have a sale here, second Tuesday of February. So if you're looking for a good set of cattle, they have a lot of bulls for sale that day, some open heifers, some bred heifers. So stop by and check it out. It's also online if you're looking. Next up's going to be Sonny Maharan and Fez. On deck will be Joni Tejan and Wynn, and in the hole, Lyle East and Speck. Sonny and Fez coming up now from Parsons, Kansas. Fez is a young dog that he bought for his daughter, Abby. Abby didn't get to come run because she's got to slave away at school there. Talked to her yesterday. She was studying for a test. So I hope she's watching. Here's your dog, Abby. Next year it's ought to be you out there instead of your dad. Sends Fez to the come-by side. Nice wide outrun. The outrun's worth 20 points for each judge. So you can pick up 40 points with a good outrun.
Fez was trained by Dana Penrod up in Montana.
Okay, now he's doing the lift, which is worth 10 points for each judge. Looks like a pretty good job.
That's what I was just about to say. That was a pretty nice lift. Those cattle just turned their heads from Fez and started easing down the hill.
Yep. They want you the dog to have the presence to be able to lift them. They don't want you to come in and bang them real hard on the heels. And sometimes you have to hit them just to get them started. But if you want the best score, you're probably going to just have to do it just like that.
Oh, okay. Sometimes my depth perception is pretty awful, and I think they might miss, or sometimes they've already missed, and I can't tell, but
they were getting close.
Yeah, they were.
And they put those white boards across there that gives you, that way you can tell which side of the panel they're on. It helps immensely when you're trying to see that from up here. Fez has got them going at a good pace. Fez is another dog that can move cattle. She doesn't have any trouble keeping them going.
Yeah, this definitely looks like a set that Sonny can handle.
Oh, yeah.
Like, good little pace.
Yep.
I bet we're about to see a quick time.
Yeah. Sonny doesn't let any grass grow under their feet. He keeps them moving. This dog's really working out good. Dana might be kicking herself for selling this dog. It's hard to keep all of them. You got to sell the good ones when you got them. Because Dana's got some other dogs of her own that she runs, so you can't. Most trials you go to, you can only run 2 open dogs. So if you got more than that, one of them's going to sit at home and not get used, and that's not good. Once they get to their age where they're working good, you want to keep them working and not waste them. It doesn't seem like it takes very long for them to be 10 years old, and then they're getting old enough to where they have trouble doing a field trial like this. We do have a few older dogs out here today that are going to be running, but a lot of them give up the ghost there when they get about 10. Just like us, their joints start to hurt and they have trouble getting around. And it'd be nice to be able to put a step tracker on these dogs to see actually how much they cover in an actual trial, because they're back and forth across this field and side to side. So I imagine they cover a couple miles just to do this small field.
Our friend Shannon Fritz just texted me and told me that Fez and Ruby, that just ran with Jean, are litter mates. So how cool is that?
Every dog we've had out here today is related.
And Remy.
That's pretty amazing. Just shows you what genetics are worth. Good genetics are worth a big. If anybody can figure out good, how to get good genetics, they can make a lot of money because it's a difficult thing. Mankind hadn't figured it out totally, or else they'd be doing it all the time.
So true.
You can even see clones. Clones, a lot of times, they'll be brother and sister clones, and they're completely different animals. Verona's got people texting her, filling us in on the information on these dogs, which is all really helpful because Shannon called and let us know about the litter mate situation. Shannon knows she's got some good ones, and I'm sure some of this breeding might be hers.
Okay, Sonny had them moving pretty well, but their cross drive, they've slowed down a little bit. So he's going to have to really push it on time because we're getting close to that 4.5 minute mark. So he's still got to go through the drive. Now, Sonny can do it, though. 100% Sonny can do it. But, yeah, they've definitely slowed down some. I would be a nervous wreck and wanting to push.
It's a good thing, though, when you get to them panels that you have a little more time to adjust in case they're going wrong. But now they're picking up speed right as they get to the panel, which isn't good because Sonny's going to have to save this here. He does. Fez turns them right there. They tried it. They weren't going to go through without Fez directing them. Sonny's letting them drift a little bit. He's not on the whistle, so they're going where he wants them to. I think he wants to straighten them out, so he's got a straight shot coming at that chicken foot. It's funny how in different parts of the country things are called different. Around here, that's a Maltese cross, and down in Texas, that's a chicken foot.
In Oklahoma, they call it a turkey foot.
Oh,
So-
hey. Well, them Oklahomans, they're kind of different. Three minutes to go. He's going to have to pick it up.
He can do it, though. If he gets this one shot, Sonny loads stuff on a trailer quite a bit, so he works a lot of cows.
Yeah, and Sonny ain't one to go out, set up and catch up some panels if he doesn't have to. So I'm sure his dog loads out in the field quite a bit by itself. Or his bunch of dogs. He usually doesn't run just one when he's chasing cattle.
So he's got them coming up to the mouth. They look like they're lined up, but you never know what they're going to do at the end. Yeah. There we go.
That one
Well,
walked by.
no. Okay.
Got one that
Kinda-
didn't turn in where the others were. The others are standing there waiting for it.
Yeah,
so
that's nice. There we go. Oh, no. There we go. Oh, that's the one thing with the young dog. I know you couldn't see it on the camera, but I could see it. Fez, he went after the other cow, and that's hard because you're
Yeah.
teaching them. we teach them to kind of go together and pick everything up,
Right.
and then when one shoots off and you got the other two, it's can be a little confusing for the young dogs sometimes, 'cause they want to naturally go get that one and bring it back.
Yeah, the dog's screaming, he's getting away,
Yeah.
and you're trying to whistle him back, and it confuses the dog sometimes. You have to get their attention to actually bring them back. He's still got a minute 12. Try to reload him. Might be tough to get this and the trailer, but hopefully he can try to get through with this and get the points here. There's quite a few points here because you'll get 30 for loading them in, and then you get 30 for the sort. So that's a 60-point obstacle. Cattle been in there now. They're not scared to go in, so.
Oh. If you can get that big one, she kind of turned. But it's also blocking the hole of that. There you go.
There we go. The big heifer's moving out of the way. I think he's going to get it. Got 15 seconds left. Okay, he's got that for points.
He's just
He's not going
unfortunately
to be
going to
able
run
to
out
even
of
get
time.
him. Yeah, he won't be able to get him to the trailer. So Sonny Maharan and Fez doesn't have a complete run, but had a good run up until that. Run out of time. Okay, that's Sonny and Fez getting done there. All the way except for the trailer. Nice run, Sonny. Next up will be Joni Tejan and Wynn. On deck will be Lyle East and Speck. And in the hole, Mike Davis and Al. Joni Tejan comes to us from Clearmont, Wyoming with her good dog Wynn. Joni came here directly from the sheepdog finals in Virginia. Didn't even go home because it's too far to go there and back. She's traveled a bunch here this year, going to trials all across the country. She's dedicated and one of the best at starting young dogs. That's all she runs is young dogs. She likes the challenge, and she puts the time on them. That way it gets them more seasoned, which really helps for who the future owners will have. Cattle coming over the hill. The set outs up there where you can see the trailer down over the hill, got a bunch of big hay bales in front of it so the cattle can't see. Plus, that's a very steep hill back there. When they're coming up, the cattle can't see it till they hit the top anyway. So you definitely don't want to lose them back there because they're tough to bring back. Winds away on a nice wide outrun. Joni's dogs all have beautiful outruns on them. She's got that big country out there to practice in, and she'll a lot of times send a dog 400 to 600 yards, which is unheard of around here because most of our fields got rolling hills and stuff. So if you do that, you lose sight of your dog and won't even know where they're at. Got them lifted and heading down the hill. Wynn encouraging them on down the hill.
Get him over, Joni. Get her over. Get her over. Get her over. Get her over. Oh.
Got him. Well,
Ooh.
not yet, but she didn't miss him.
That was honestly a little terrifying.
We're on a getting a little excited here.
I do get excited during the runs.
She's cheering for the dogs.
I appreciate the good dog work, so.
Yep. It's amazing what these dogs can do. 40-pound animal out there. You're looking at most of those heifers probably average around 700 to 800. The bigger ones are over 9. So that little dog's got to stand his ground, and they sure do. It's amazing what they do.
Wynn is out of her Joni's gym dog that she had,
I believe
and
so.
a female named Cat,
Yeah.
who was just at our house getting bred to Tuco. So,
yeah.
but this has been a pretty
There
neat
might
cross.
be some good pups.
Yeah.
That Tuco had an amazing run yesterday. The cattle would not come down the hill. James didn't get to the fetch panels till over 4 minutes, and it was a hot day, and James got all the way around the course and completed it. It was amazing. How he did that in that amount of time is, pretty darn amazing.
Okay, she's coming up to her timeline. If she can keep them trotting, that'd be great. Well, she's trying to keep the pressure on them from coming up here.
Yeah.
You kind of want to get them going back kind of down the hill and then up again through the drive.
Throughout the trial, when they roll that, they're coming across here. If you don't keep them pointed downhill, you can kind of have trouble with them leaving. And today, since they moved the out of bounds line up, you really want to keep them down the hill because you don't have a lot. You only got maybe 50 yards worth of ground to cover that they could be out of bounds, and then you'll be disqualified. When you're disqualified, you don't get any points, no matter what you've already done. Joni got them going good now.
There she goes. Kick her over again. Oh, get that one. There you go.
Get them turned.
Now if they could pick up that pace and go on their cross drive, that would surely help.
They usually trot downhill if your dog will keep after them. As I say that, they start walking.
Yeah.
Hear that good, clean, crisp whistle? Joni's husband Blake makes these whistles. They have a little more volume and a really good tone to them, and a lot of people have started using them. Myself, I use them, and she sells them. She had a few here at the trial. She took some to the sheepdog trial and sold quite a few of them. And if you're needing one, contact Joni. She can fix you up with one. Pretty convenient to have a husband that's making those when you're in the dog world here.
For sure.
So you got an outlet for them.
So she's still doing pretty well. At this point, she's a minute ahead where Sunny was at on the cross drive. So she can keep them going in that direction, which it looks like she is, and they've got a nice little steady trot going. So.
Wind's got him. You got to trust your dog a lot of times out there to be able to handle them.
Stop, Win. That could have been almost kind of bad. Win. Yeah. Win was being a little bit naughty. You could hear Joni yell at her. Okay, now she's got them trotting, but she is going to have to slow them down.
Yep.
Coming up to this.
she goes, starting to walk up the hill.
She needs to group them together. They're a little too spread out. You really kind of need them having to go together in the funnel.
Yeah, with these obstacles, they make it tough. They want it tough for the handlers and the dogs to get. So it's not just an easy thing to do in these trials, especially here at the national finals. The cattle bout got to be single file, and sometimes it's tough to get cattle to wait their turn. Wind's picking up out here, and that was a speaker banging against the side of the truck. So we'll have to check that after this run.
Okay, Joni, you're going to have to start moving. Don't move too much.
I think she's got them in. She's going to run the two out that way first.
I don't know if I would do that.
Yeah, it's usually better to get those single out first because
There you go.
a single,
Cinder. Yeah.
we act like we know what we're doing. Look at Joni. She
Yeah.
just makes it look easy.
We're really good coaches from up here.
Yeah.
We run the course perfect from sitting here behind the microphones.
I'm really good.
Oh, Win.
Win, why'd
That
you
was
do
naughty.
Win just wanted to make them cattle know where she was at. But that's not a good thing when you're trying to get up to the trailer to load. What's been nice about these cattle, they're a nice, calm bunch of cattle. The dog can get into them, and they usually will settle right back down as long as you back that dog and take the pressure off. Now here's where you get up to that trailer. That
I
dog.
feel like Joni needs to step up more.
That dog holds that pressure, and that keeps them from wanting to go back. But if you put too much pressure on them, if they're not
For
ready to
sure.
go in, they're going to just bust like a covey of quail, and then you got to start all over. And if you get your dog into them too much, the cattle lose trust in the dog and don't want that dog anywhere near them. And you're probably not going to get them when you have that happen to them. Johnny's got plenty of time. She's got a minute 40 to go. She may need it all now since they busted up there and they're on each side of the trailer. There, she's got the dog coming around getting that one. Uh-oh, that one decided to go back.
There you go. Okay, take a minute. Just take a second. Take a second.
These cattle aren't very scared of the handler. It's, you almost got to get close enough to put some pressure on them. When you're out that far, they're really not paying a whole lot of attention to you. Joni's taking advantage of that now and moving up, trying to put some pressure on them.
Yeah, they do. They work these cattle daily, on foot or in a side-by-side. They're messed with a lot here at Hooveringa, so
Yep.
they're used to the people, which is great.
They're great to sort. You can sort these cattle out of a pen by yourself on foot. It really helps if
She's
you got
got
a
them
dog.
right there.
She's got 13 seconds to go.
Gosh. Hurry,
Now's about a time you jump at them because you're either going to make it or you
Run
ain't.
like the wind.
Yeah,
No, and that's going to be time.
that's going to be time.
That was tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were. That
Had
was
them
tough.
right there for quite a while, and still didn't get them to go in. Okay, that was Joni and Wynn. Had them right there at the trailer, just couldn't get them to hop on. If she'd had another 15 seconds, she might have had it. They were really close. They were thinking about getting in there. Next up is going to be Lyle East and Speck. On deck will be Mike Davis and Al, and in the hole, Wendy, Oski, and Ted. Lyle East comes to us from Clinton, Missouri, with his good dog Speck. He's got this dog also qualified in the Open, I believe, finals. Sponsored by Serendipity Stock Dog School, or Stock Dog Academy. I asked Lyle a little about what involves that. Contact him or get on the internet and type that in. It's a deal that he's set up. It's a year-long program. You can do it from anywhere in the country because he does videos and stuff on WhatsApp. That way you can get the training even though you're not there at his place. And anybody from any age can do it, but it's all geared towards somebody that's never done it before and wants to get started in the herding dog world. He set this up. It's a non-profit organization. Well, here he goes. Lyle away with Speck. Everybody so far has been going the come-by direction just because it's a better way to come in on them cattle up there to point them down to the fetch panels. If you go around the wayside, your cattle are going to be looking up at you and not pointed down in the direction you want. Not saying somebody won't, because some dogs are better at one side or the other, and most handlers know what their dog can do, and they take advantage of that. These cattle are drifting back up, and I don't see the dog yet. Here it comes way up there on the top.
Oh, no. Hopefully he can get him turned back down the hill. He is. Perfect. Might not have needed that little hill bite, but
It's tough when you're wanting them to go back down the hill and they split on you like that.
That's
dog,
the worst.
Dog can't be in two places at once. These dogs are fast and can cover a lot of ground. You see that he just did it, and he's got them back, headed down the hill. Got a lagger here, see if he can push that one up to catch up.
That is literally the worst. I hate it when they split up. Your dog's having to make so many more steps going back and forth, working this set and then the other one.
Yep.
They have to, that's what was happening, well, like you said, with Tuco yesterday. He had to make a lot of steps.
Yeah.
We should put a tracker on one of these dogs one time, see what they do for fun.
Yeah, see how many steps they actually taking out there. I imagine it's an enormous amount. Plus, they cover a lot more ground than we do in our steps. Especially Tuco. He's a long, lanky dog that he can stretch out and run.
So Lyle's still having, man, this set, he's got one that's going off and the other two are staying behind. So
Yep.
Lyle and Speck are really going to have to continue to work hard to keep them grouped up.
And them cattle that are like that, a lot of times they figure out the dog. You send that dog up and turn them back. As soon as that dog leaves to go get the other two, they think, oh, it's my time to leave. Or a lot of times the ones that's drawn in the back, as soon as you go back there and get them moving, as soon as your dog passes them to go get the other two, that dog or that calf will stop on them. These cattle aren't dumb. They know how to get around. That's why it takes these dogs are very intelligent. They have a lot of natural ability. You'll see them a lot of times. They're not getting a command, but they're going to cover one way or the other to keep them cattle moving. Got to get them lined out here so you can go around on the correct side of the handler's post and go between there and the gate. Got them slowed down. It's funny how the cattle usually, when they turn that gate, it's like, oh, we're heading home.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I will say, even though his are kind of splitting up, he's making really good time because one is, I mean, they're trotting.
Yep.
He's having to work a little harder to keep them together, but he's, you know, it's not causing any damage to the time.
And today, with this nice cool morning, these dogs aren't going to get hot like they did yesterday. Yesterday afternoon, it was pretty warm, and the day before that, when these nursery dogs run, it got up to 89 that day. And the dogs were really hot in the afternoon. Got them turned and heading back north. Speck doing a really good job. Sometimes Speck can get in there a little too hard and hammer them, and he's got Speck under control today. Got to push them back this way. They're a little bit too far over there on that hillside.
What is good about today being a lot cooler is that the cattle, when it gets real hot, they don't want to move as much either.
Right.
I mean, I don't blame them. I don't want to move much when it gets real hot.
Yep.
So today they're probably going to be a little bit happier with the weather conditions.
Oh, I know they are. This is cattle weather. Not too cold, not too hot.
Lyles did a good job. He swung Speck around to slow them down. They were kind of starting to go hard down the hill running, and so he needed to get them stopped, and he just swung Speck around to kind of redirect them, and now they're moving at the panels a lot better.
Gonna have to save it here. He's got it, looks like. Now
Yeah.
if he can turn them in there.
As long as no one goes rogue.
Ooh, they didn't go through.
No, they didn't, but
But
he still saved it.
He flanked it and saved it, yeah. Usually the cattle. Oop, there goes the wind blowing the speaker over again. Wind is picking up. They said it was going to be gusty. 25 mile to 30 mile an hour gusts. Got our little truck here rocking.
I'm thankful that we're in the little truck now.
Me too.
I was talking about sitting outside in the chair, and glad I'm not.
Yep, not today. Well, still got 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. Evidently, they broke the plane over there. No?
Well, I mean,
Well, he's
at
coming
least
on.
he thinks they
He
did,
thinks
so
they did because he's coming on to the next obstacle.
better safe than sorry, I guess.
Yep,
Which he's got them all pointed in there,
yep.
so
We don't make the calls from in here.
No.
The judges do. We've got 2 judges here today. Tim Nas.
oh, he had
Yep.
one on the outside.
Yeah. Tim Nas is one judge from South Dakota, and Michael McNutt from Ohio is the other judge. Both of them are stock dog competitors and have been really successful in the stock dog world, and that's why they got them here today for judging.
I think they just called it. Well, we're
Yeah,
not
the
sure exactly what
Cowboys
happened,
are coming
but
out, so somebody has called it. We're not sure whether Lyle called his run or the judges, but
said thank you.
it is over. So that'll be his run today. Lyle East and Speck.
We'll have Mike Davis.
You can talk too. All right, that was Lyle East and Speck. Coming up now, Mike Davis and Big Al. I added the big for Al just because I like this dog. His real name is just Al. Somebody asked that the other day, and Mike wouldn't let me change the name. On deck will be Wendy Oski with Ted, and in the hole, Doug Peterson with Bandit. Mike's had some really good runs here, both in the open and the nursery with this dog. I think he was second in the combined scores. Yes, he was, behind James Butler. No, behind Bob Allen and Bluey. Mike had a 5:13, Bob Allen had a 5:36, and James Butler right in there with a 5:10. They were the ones, the class of the field yesterday, and we'll see what they can do here today. Al likes to keep them cattle moving. He'll get in there and make them go. Bringing the cattle up to the lick tub. That blue tub out there is a lick tub with a salt block in it. Trying to get the cattle to stop and wait for the dog to come. Cowboys have been doing an excellent job of setting the cattle. It's been really almost the same for everybody, and that's always important in a trial, to give everybody the same chance. Sometimes you can't do it when you're working with livestock. They won't agree to do what you want them to every time, but these Cowboys have been doing an excellent job doing it all weekend. The ones that are exhausting also doing a great job, and we sure appreciate it. Al comes in there and got them turned and heading down the hill. Mike's good at working with this dog. This dog will bang him on the back end every chance he gets if he gets him in close.
Ooh. Big Al had him going just a little.
Big Al had him running hard.
Yeah.
Which isn't good when you come to the obstacle.
Coming in hot. Yep, that's what I like to say. Coming at a high rate of speed. Hopefully Mike and Al can get these to kind of settle down, and there we go. Doing another speaker.
Okay, coming up to the drive panels. Oh, Al, get down there.
He can still save it. He can
Yep.
still save it. Okay, well that one's definitely
He lost one.
at least one.
Got the other two.
Al almost went in there for another little hill, but he gave him a command and he took it, so. And he is moving them.
Yeah, they're going right across the field there. They started to slow down. Here comes Al up on them. Waiting for Mike to let him go. He's like a rocket when he gets that command. He just flies on. Wow's a tough dog. Cattle don't mess with him at all. He's got their respect.
Honestly, what an adrenaline rush probably running him.
Yeah.
I bet he comes out just, woo, like a workout.
Yep.
Lung workout, and it would be fun, honestly. It's like driving a race car.
There you go. You got to pay attention. That dog covers the ground.
My husband likes those race car ones, so.
Since old James has learned the whistles, you don't hear him near like you used to.
He can blow those whistles, though, just
Yeah.
as fast.
He's really gotten good on the whistles.
Oh, ow. There we go. Settle him down, Al.
When Al gets going a little too wound there, he usually calls him back to him, says that'll do, and calls him back, and then starts over. And that
Sometimes you need that.
seems to calm him down a little bit.
Yeah. I think it for, some of the folks that might have to do that every once in a while, just helps them reset their brain like, oh, we're done.
Yeah.
He still has a lot of time, though.
Yeah, because he covered so much ground so quick, he's got a lot of time. The bad part is Al's got these cattle nervous. They don't want to be around him anymore. He's got them where they don't want to have him up close, which makes him hard to drive.
He's going to get him this time. He's got him easing up there. Well, he just needs to give him a little come by to swing him around.
They're through now. Looks like he's going to turn them at the top side. You can turn them either direction at those panels. Same with the cross drive or the drive panels. You can turn either direction once you go through.
Okay, he's got him coming in hot. Yeah, there's no other way to describe it.
Mike's dragging his stick down there. He uses it just like a guy out there directing the orchestra. This might be tough when you got the cattle nervous like that. It's hard to make them stop and stand in a confined area. They don't want to be there if they don't have to be.
But Al is quick enough. He might just shove him on in, though. If you can get him facing that corner and whip him around and...
Yeah, yesterday Mike, I think he was the first one that open-sided box that had them four corners. I think Mike was the first one to get it done yesterday with Al.
Right, and that was a small hole.
Yep.
A small area. So Sometimes it pays to have those pushy dogs because they'll just shove them right in.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Let's see if he can turn him right here.
Yep.
No, he stopped him too soon, and the one walked by.
You can turn
gonna
him
come
right
back
now.
around
Better
now.
send him.
He's
Yep. There you go. He's got them all pointed in the right direction.
yeah, he's got
He
him in
still
there
has
now.
time. Yeah, he's got 3 minutes.
Yeah, he's got the one out that side. Oh, gonna come out the end on him.
They were split. That was hard. He couldn't be 2 places at once.
Nope.
He had to stop the one, and the one just came straight on out.
Still has 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go. So he can reload them and start over. I'm not sure here why he's going on to the trailer. I thought you could reload if you didn't get your sort.
I'm questioning that as well because I would think you would have to make the proper sort.
Yeah,
to move
usually
on.
you got to complete an obstacle before you go to the next. And there's no partial points on a sort like that. I don't.
But I am not the judge, and I don't know what was said in the handlers meeting.
Yeah.
So
I'll check with the judge and find out if that's true. We don't want to tell you something that's wrong and then have people mad at us. We're here getting the big bucks, so we don't want to make a mistake. Okay, got him on the trailer. Mike Davis and Al. That'll complete Mike's run. He had a 5:13 yesterday with combined scores, and that was second place. Today, and Al didn't have quite a good a run, but he made it to the finals, and that's a pretty big accomplishment. Next up, Wendy Oski and Ted. On deck, Doug Peterson and Bandit. And in the hole, John Holman and Eli. And then rounding out the class will be Bob Allen and Bluey, and that'll be the end of the Nursery USBCHA National Finals. Okay, this is Wendy Oski and Ted. Wendy comes to us from Wyoming. She's heading out there with her dog Ted on a big wide outrun, coming in on the cattle up there on the salt block. In between runs here, I had time to ask the judges to put that turkey foot down there when Mike moved on without getting the correct sort. All you got to do is pin them. That's a two-part. You get your 30 points for the pin, and then you get 30 points for the sort. If you pin them and you don't get the sort, you can go on to the trailer, which is what he did. So that's how that works down there. Here's Ted. Didn't get him saved. She was trying to get Ted to get over there, but he didn't take the first command right away, and didn't quite get there in time. Ted's got him moving up the hill now. Those are all those panels out there on the field. The fetch panel, the cross drive, and the drive panels are all one shot. If you break the plane on them, you have to move on. You can't retry them. Once you get to the Maltese cross or turkey foot, chicken foot, you can retry that as many times as you want, and the same with the trailer load. All those retries, they're not being judged. Anything on the field's not judged. The only thing that is judged here is the outrun and the lift. After your outrun, your dog comes in on them up there on the salt block and lifts them. That's the judged part. Then once that, the rest of the field is all points in time. Okay, heading right across the field there. We want to apologize. There's nothing we can do about the wind here today, so the mic out there on the post so you can hear the whistles and the commands is catching all that wind, and there's no cure for it, so you just have to live and let live. So
Deal with it. I hope you deal with it and you keep watching.
Yeah, it's
This is an exciting finals. It's the final round. You know, we do this, and we're having the weather's not always perfect. So this is, you know, sometimes when you're working cattle, it could be raining, it could be snowing, the wind can be blowing 100 miles an hour, and
it's still a beautiful fall day.
oh, it is
and
beautiful. Look at all those colors in the background on the screen.
We've had a lot better weather than the poor people down there on the East Coast.
Oh, Ted.
Ted might be having a little trouble
Hearing, that's what I was
because
just
the wind's
thinking.
coming out of the direction he's out there at. So Ted might be on cruise control here, and that's why he's not paying attention quite as good as he should be.
I think they're still probably okay though. Like they're still on this side of the panel. Yeah. She's gonna get him right here. She's got him. There we go.
Yeah, we heard that. So
There we go.
through the panel. As long as he doesn't bring him back through. If you do bring him back through the panels, you lose your points.
Yeah.
Which just happened.
Yeah.
So
So now she's got to head over to the turkey foot, chicken foot / Maltese cross. And whatever else anyone else may name it.
we're going to have to take a vote and see which one's the most popular.
I say chicken foot because it's not a straight cross. It doesn't go straight out. They're angled. The side panels are angled.
Well, that's true.
Reminds me of the what is it?
I'll have to get a chicken foot and look at it and see what it looks like. See if it matches up.
Dominoes. That's what I was thinking. That Dominoes game, chicken foot. I don't know if any of y'all ever played that. I did in college. She's got him nice and calm right here, which you need him nice and calm coming into this obstacle. That one. Yep.
Looks like she's got one on the outside still that she needs to get in down there. You got to have them all in before you can start your sort. One's just standing on the outside looking at the dog, so see if he can move them in. Yep.
Which Wendy is pretty handy. So she can read stock well, and I've seen her make a lot of really hard sorts and obstacles before, so she can do this, and she's got plenty of time to do this too.
Yep.
There you go. She's got him now. She's got that one turned.
Now she's got him in.
Yep. Oh, there you go.
There you go.
See what I mean? Oh, cow.
Cow
Oh, those
doesn't
little
know-
cutting moves.
Cow doesn't know
there,
where the
get
hole
there,
is.
Ted.
There, Ted.
There we go.
Ted saved
There
that
we go.
one.
Yeah.
Nice job working together. You see what it is, a handler team out there, because the handler and the dog are a team, and if they weren't, you'd never get through that chicken foot.
So she still has time. She can get them on the trailer and pick up those trailer points.
Yep.
She's got them headed in that direction. She's got about a minute and a half unofficially, but we just had a horse
Yep,
peek its head
got
around
a
the
horse
trailer.
looking
It
in here
startled
at
me
us.
for a second. She's got one pointed right in, and they're settled in. She'll just have to put a little pressure. They're going to load
Yep, they're going.
right here.
She's got one
Oh.
that said, hey, I'm not going in there.
Oh, come on.
She's Got the other two on there, though. She can get this one back up in
she
front.
can. She can
where
just
it can
swing
see
it.
its buddies. I think he'll jump on
Yeah,
there.
I think so too.
She still has 40 seconds to go, so. Yeah. Ted got him stopped.
Yeah, she can get him. Right there.
Oh,
Look, yeah, Ted's going to ram him right in that corner.
Ted's going to make it. Well, yep, Cap's going to tell Ted it didn't like that. Can't get the calf to look in. It's too worried about Ted out there on the outside. It's not wanting to look in the trailer. It doesn't know where its buddies went. There we go now. Oops, still looking back.
Oh, I think she's going to run out of time. That was so close.
She will get the points for the two on the trailer.
Oh, I didn't know that. Nice to know.
When time runs out, you get what's on the trailer. If you call your run and you got two on, like one that there's trying to leave on you, you'll get those 2 points also. But then you'll go to full time.
Good to know. I did not know that.
Okay, that was Wendy Oski and Ted. Got to wait till the cattle clear our trailer here before we can. We weren't sleeping up here. We were just waiting until the cattle got by. Next up will be Doug Peterson and Bandit. On deck, John Holman and Eli. And in the hole, and the last dog in the class with a chance to win it here today is Bob Allen and Bluey. So Doug Peterson comes to us from over there in eastern Iowa. He's only had this dog a little while. This is Bandit. He's a Jim's son. I got a litter mate to him. Bob Allen's the one that started this dog and got him going. Doug, he did a real good job. He went down to the USBCHA National Sheepdog Finals with this dog. And in the nursery class, he won the first day. And that's quite an accomplishment for only having the dog for a few months before you go to a big trial like that. And here he is again today in the finals with a chance to win. Here come the cattle over the hill. Doug Peterson and Bandit.
We're down to the last 3 nursery runs.
Bandit away on a come by. Bandit's out of Joni's gym dog that she had a couple years ago and competed with here at the finals. Jim also has many other dogs that he has bred that are performing here in the big national. You can talk to Joni. She'll be able to tell you the names of a bunch of them. You know, Cinema Heron's got one. Marvin Daniels has one. There's quite a few of them out here in the Catteldog world right now that are competing.
So that actually, in this nursery final, makes 3 dogs out of Jim because Fez and Ruby are also out of Joni's gym as well. So.
Okay, well.
Oh, we're also getting a text from Sonny, so I guess he's about to give us some information too.
Teague and Fez and Ruby are Jim's offspring also.
So Ruby, Fez, and Bandit.
Yep.
In the finals.
The nursery finals here. I believe there was a bunch of them in the sheepdog finals too.
Yep, there was 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah.
They were litter mates.
Oh, yeah.
We dropped points on that.
We weren't paying attention, so Missy straightened us out here.
We
from
started
3, 2, 1 action video. She's been on top of the game the whole time here. If you're looking for any of these runs here that you're watching right now, you can contact 321actionvideo.com and order any of the tapes. She has them all on there, and you can get them and save them for yourself so you can watch them whenever you want. He did drop one there at the fetch panels, so he's going to have to make up for it on the rest of the course to get through here, which Bandit and him are very capable of.
They had a beautiful nursery run the other day. It was really, they did the box.
Yeah.
He was one of the few that finished the entire course the other day with Bandit. So
Yeah. And he needed that run to get to the finals, and he did it.
So they are quite capable of laying one down.
Some people just respond well under pressure. Others don't, but it's good when you got somebody that can. Those are the ones you want out there. You hate to compete against them, though, because you put them too much pressure and then they come up and beat you. Yesterday in the open finals, Niall Cousset, last dog up, she had to have a perfect run to make the finals, and she did it. So some people can do it when they have to. Some people can do it at any time.
I tend to choke.
Yeah.
But my husband, he's a
Yeah, James likes pressure.
Yeah, I wish I was a little bit more.
Just like Tuco yesterday, a lot of people would have give up after that.
100%. I'd have been like, I'm done.
Yeah, I don't have much time. I can't do the rest of this. But James and Tuco run them around.
Doug, he's got him moving well still right now. I mean, he dropped those points on the first one, but he's got his cattle settled and they're grouped together nice, and they're moving at a pretty decent pace. I hope I just didn't jinx him. We got a little bit of a lagger, but there he goes. That was perfect.
Bandit got a little bit ahead of that last one and he was watching the front calf instead of the back one, so that caused that calf to lag back a little bit. But Doug's got him back there now behind all three, getting ready to go through the drive panels. Doug used to sheepdog trial a lot back when he was younger, and then life got busy and he hadn't had time, and now that he's got some time again, he's getting back into it. And that's why he bought this good young dog from Bob Allen, and it's working out for him.
We got to visit with him and his wife at dinner the other night, and I really enjoyed talking with them.
Yep. Doug and his wife, they have several boar studs.
Yeah.
Sell boar semen. That's hogs for people that don't know what. They sell the semen that breeds all the female pigs, so you can they control the genetics that way. Most of his aren't show genetics. Doug's are more commercial type pigs raised for the meat. He's also got lines for the female lines, so you can raise more pigs out of each female. It's interesting to talk to him. He'll tell you all about it if you want to. So any time you get time to visit with him, if you're interested at all in hogs, he's the man to talk to.
So I don't know if y'all noticed, but Bandit had given a nice little one, kind of turned and faced him and gave him a nice little nip, turned and controlled, and now he's doing well. His sets. He's got him moving. He's got lots of time left. They're not too upset.
Nope. Bandit's a nice little dog.
Yep.
Quick. And he tries to please. That's something that's nice. Some dogs just really try to please their owner. And that makes it easier for you to handle them. Some dogs are a little more hard-headed and kind of out there on their own a lot of times, and they can still compete. It just takes a handler that can handle them. One thing about these border collies, they'll try their heart out for you. They'll give you their life out there. A lot of them you'll see on a hot summer day, they'll go until they can't go no more. And sometimes it's a little too much because it can hurt their health. You got to take care of them on a day like that so they don't get overheated.
He's got them calmed down. Up here, he's just got to get them to turn a little bit, but they're settled. They're real settled right now, so.
You were
My
looking at
gosh.
Bandit, and they decided we'd rather go the opposite direction. Like I said, it just amazes me that a little small dog like that can make them big animals do what they want, what he wants them to do.
Just got to swing Bandit around and get all their noses pointed in the right direction. It kind of looks, they're close. That one big one right there is just kind of. Now, if Doug gets them in and they take off running, he might have a hard time getting over there.
Yeah, he's getting a ways out there where if they go straight through, he'll have trouble covering that.
We'll see how fast Doug is at that point.
I'm betting on the calves. Sorry, Doug.
You never know. Doug might have some cat-like reflexes, though.
There you go.
I love how calm Doug stays. And he's real quiet.
Yeah, he doesn't get too excited.
I'm a nervous wreck half the time. I'm just sitting there blowing whistles trying to to breathe, honestly. Oh, there we go.
There. Now,
There.
Here goes Doug. Look at that. Turn that one. Oh, but
Oh,
he's got to
you
get
gotta
over
get
there.
over there.
Doug, that's you, buddy.
Oh.
Oh. They all went out the west side, so he's got to either reload them. He
Or
can go to the trailer. He's got 1:50 to go. It looks like he's going to go to the trailer. You can go on because you did get your pin points. We asked the judges about that and got it clarified. He won't get any points for the sort, but he did get the pin points. So he got 30 down there. Now he'll come up here to the trailer and try to get another 30. He's got 1:20 to go. The winds are blowing because it's a rock in the truck here.
Yeah, I am impressed by the wind.
People out in it don't seem to be bothering them. Cattle aren't paying much attention to it. They're used to it around here, though.
He's got about a minute left.
Bandit turned that one's head. You could hear his teeth slap shut.
Good boy, Bandit. I mean, Bandit's worked really well. Doug should be proud of him.
Yeah. Dog's done everything he can to get him to look on there.
Absolutely. And just to think, these are nursery dogs, so these are young dogs.
Yeah, this dog was 2 in May.
So he's young too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I think he's ran out of time, according to our clock.
There's the time.
There's the time.
Doug Peterson and Bandit. Nice run. Next up's going to be John Holman and Eli. On deck, Bob Allen and Bluey. Okay, nice run by Doug and Bandit. On deck will be John, Holman, and Eli. Not on deck. You're up, John. John and Eli. Then the last dog with a chance to win the USBCHA National Championship will be Bob Allen and Bluey. John Holman comes to us from Clay Center, Nebraska. This is his good dog, Eli. This dog come from Tanya Gifford out there. This is out of her good dog, Zeke. John's had him for a while. He's won some trials with him. He's a big dog, got a big old head on him, but he can move around out there and make the kettle go. So this will be John Allen, or not John Allen, John Holman and Eli. Had Bob Allen and John mixed.
And they're off. John and Eli. He sent Eli on the away side to pick up his cattle. I got some pretty cool shots. I brought out my camera the last couple of days, and I was able to get some pretty cool shots of John and Eli the other day. Just came up to pick up his cattle. Again, we apologize for the wind noise, but can't do much with the wind blowing. Okay, John's got him coming right down through the fetch panels. That was perfect. He's really got his cattle moving. John's done a great job. Came right through, got his timeline, hit the drive panels. So now he's already working on coming to his cross drive. So the cattle are moving really well off Eli. He's had a good week with him. I believe he's also made it in the open finals with Eli as well, so that's great. He's just got a really nice set that wants to stay together, and Eli's not upsetting them any at all. And
Okay, I'm back. Can't believe how bad the wind is when you get out of this truck. It's nasty out there. John and Eli got them going down there. I can see why the dogs would be having trouble hearing down when they get by that cross drive panel, because that wind is really howling. Okay, John's got them coming up here to the turkey foot, chicken foot.
And he's got them lined up. They're going to go.
Oh.
Okay, I might have jinxed him, but he still has it. They're still right there. And he's got a lot of time left.
Yeah, he does. 4 minutes to go.
So he's got them in.
He's got them in.
Got it.
He's sorting them.
Oh, no. Oh, no. No! He's got plenty of time, though.
That calf saw him leave to go block the other one and says, I'm leaving too. I'm going out the way the other one did.
See, he's got a stopwatch, so he knows how much time he has, so I think he does. At least I think I saw him just look at a watch.
He definitely has one. He'll bring them back around and give it a second try. They might go in there a lot easier this time, but they might want out the same hole too. Only one can go to the west. The other two have to go to the east in any order.
It's fine. It'll be fine.
I told him, I said, you want to hear, go inside and sit inside and you can listen to it on that.
It's fine. Okay. I think he's got him pointed in the direction. He's got 2 minutes. Oh.
Eli got a hold of that one's nose, it looked like. These cattle are pretty forgiving. They didn't run off. This ain't the one he got a hold of, but it decided it was leaving.
All right. He just needs to take a deep breath.
There you
A
go.
woo-saw. I call it woo-saw. Big breath.
My wife always tells me that. Take a deep breath, calm down.
Yep. Sometimes that's what you just need to do also with the cattle. Just give them a second.
Yep.
There you go.
Oh.
Oh.
The other two come on through. He's got his pinpoints. He could go onto the trailer if he wanted. But he looks like he's going to stay there and try this.
Well.
He's only got 30 seconds
yeah.
left, so it's going to be...
This would be his best shot to get another 30 points.
They're close.
I feel like.
They're close, and the last minute they might go right through. You never know.
They're pointed there now. As long as that one. Yeah, they're in.
Here they come. It's going to be down. It's on the clock. The one went that way.
There we go.
Look at this. 10 seconds.
Oh, my gosh. Go.
The big heifer, is she going to get out in time?
Go.
According to our clock, she made it. They just yelled time, so he got the points.
Picked up his points on there.
Got that never give up attitude, and it worked for John Holman and Eli.
This is going to be a really close race.
It is.
So far.
Got one dog left, Bob Allen and Bluey. We got a few scores here from earlier. Don't have them all, but we got a few here. James Butler and Jess got a 239. Jeannie Bulkley and Ruby got a 216. Sonny Maharan and Fez got a 236. Joni Tejan and Wynn got a 235. And Lyle and Speck got a DQ because they didn't go to those cross-drive panels and break the plane before they came to the next obstacle, is what I was told. Okay, one guy left. Bob Allen and Bluey. Bob comes to us from Gower, Missouri. He's a retired horseshoer. And now that's all he does is stock dogs. This is Mr. Stock Dog. This guy goes to every trial that he can. And when he's not trialing, he's at somebody's house or they're at home working dogs. You can call Bob about any time of the day. What are you doing? Working dogs. And that's why he's so good.
Mr. Stock Dog. We should get him a shirt made.
Bob has a lot of
Nicknames?
nicknames.
I've heard that.
Smooth, Whistle Bob. Bob makes whistles, so everybody calls him Whistle Bob. Bob competes at the highest levels in the sheepdog world. He's been right there and hasn't won the big one yet, but he's right there with them. And he got fourth with this dog out here at the Open. He was with this dog. This is just a 2-year-old dog. In the Open sheepdog finals, this dog placed fourth. And his other dog placed sixth. He had 2 dogs in the finals. So these dogs are super well trained and ready to go. And Bob, a couple of years ago, got the honor of going overseas on the world team and competing, and he got to come back for the finals over there. He was the only American that made it, and that was pretty amazing. He likes to talk about it, so if you want to visit with him about it, stop down and talk to him sometime. He'll tell you all about it. I think he's qualified this year, I heard, so he may be going back again. There goes Bluey on his outrun. Kettler at the salt block. And Bob Allen and Bluey are going to give it their best shot. I think they're chasing at 239. I think that's the high score. Okay, Bluey's got him lifted, heading down the hill. Hopefully he can keep them gathered up.
It looks like he's going to. This set looks like they're... I don't know, there's just some sets you can tell right off the bat, like, they're going to be workable or they're not going to be workable. This gave me the workable vibe. But I've been wrong before. But he's got them lined up perfect, and they're coming on, so.
Bad part is they can change it on notice. Sometimes they will.
It's like Russian roulette sometimes.
Yeah.
There we go. Kicked it into another little gear.
Steering the best, but Bluey's getting them lined out here.
They're coming on up though now. At least they're just not walking. We got a nice little trot going. And we got a little lope, so that's good.
Yeah. When they brought the cattle out on the field this morning, there was quite a bit of jumping and kicking. They were feeling pretty fresh with this cool weather.
Oh, you little turkey. Well, a big turkey, actually.
Yeah, last minute that one picked up speed and drifted to the outside, so he's got to take them back and daylight them on the other side of that panel before he can bring them back through. Okay, he's got them daylighted, and now he's got to take them back around between the panel and the handler's post. Oh, that one. Got it back now. The others are trying to leave.
Good job, Bluey.
Bluey is a girl.
Yes.
Bob Bob's granddaughter named it from
The
the cartoon show Bluey.
It's the best.
Yeah.
It's a great name. Good job, Bluey. This heifer's. Oh no, we're getting.
Well, Bluey got turned
Good job.
back. That one was wanting to leave. It wasn't that far. He's almost up here to the truck, which is where the out of bounds line is.
Come on, ladies, just cooperate.
Sometimes that's difficult.
Women.
Try to get a bunch of women to go the right direction, especially if they're driving.
Dang dog.
That sucker wants to leave.
Come on, Bluey, get her stopped. There we go.
Bluey turned him again. That's what a lot of farmers and ranchers that don't have dogs would be amazed if they did have dogs for just a few days.
Oh yeah.
Just like that, if you were trying to cut that one off with a horse or yourself on foot, it'd have been a big rundown. And that dog covered all that ground, got it turned back, and just wasn't even hard. And
Okay, we'll take off and drag the other two through her.
yeah, if she'll go the right way. Well, she's on her way back down there to the trees. So Bluey's going to have to.
Look, she's stopping, kind of waiting. There we go.
That was nice. She waited on him.
Yeah. And Bob's a hand, so he can make this happen. We were talking about with James and Tuco. He only had 4 minutes left when he had the fetch. Like people like Bob, and there's just some handlers out there that can make stuff happen. And Bob Allen is definitely one of those guys.
Yep.
So now he's got to work on his cross drive.
He's got 4 minutes to go, and we'll see what Bob can do here with Bluey. If he can keep these cattle together, then keep that one not from running off. She seems to have gave up that idea and decided to stay with the other two.
Yeah, I think once we get her away from up here, she's cooperating and she's a mover.
Yeah.
So that'll be good. This cross drive, they're going to make up some time on this cross drive, it looks like, because she's taking them.
You can hear his whistles. He's pushing on him, moving them up
He's
there.
going to need to, but and Bluey's so responsive.
Oh,
She's not going to miss a flank, so.
yeah. Bob puts a handle on him, that's for sure. You got to have that in the sheepdog world. And it's great to have any time to have a dog that'll just do what you want when you want. Got 2 minutes and 45 seconds to do.
Yeah, he can do this. He could hit this and get his load.
This is what it all comes down to, the 2024 USBCHA National Nursery Finals. Bob Allen and Bluey with 2 minutes and 25 seconds to go, and they got 2 obstacles to complete.
Last nursery handler.
Nope, they slowed down and they're heading towards where they need to be.
Which is great. He's got 2 minutes. He can get this. And he has that leader. I mean, she's kind of been a turkey, but there she is again.
It's hard to put a turkey in the turkey foot.
Yeah, it is.
Some of them bigger heifers, they're not really bad, but they a lot of times come to the obstacle and just put their head on the wrong side of the gate and walk on. All weekend they have.
Oh.
But
Mm.
gonna take a while to get them back now. They're stretched out. Bluey's gonna give it a try though.
Guys, if you're watching this and you're interested in maybe learning more about the USBCHA, you can check out their website. There's trials posted on there. They have a cattle dog section and a sheepdog section. You've got those tabs on there. You can see where trials are across the country, and you can reach out, look up any of these handlers that are here today if you have any questions about dogs, or you know what you could do to maybe get involved with the USBCHA. Yeah, there's a lot of information out there. This is a lot of fun, and like I said, there's trials all throughout the country. Unfortunately, Bob is going to run out of time.
Look at that. He's got them right there. He might get his pinpoints. Well, that'll be up to the judges whether he gets those pinpoints or not.
And that is the nursery finals.
That's the nursery finals. We don't have all the scores with us right this minute, but we'll try to get them to you as quick as we can. Oh, the cowgirls out there losing their hats.
Oh, no.
We got a high wind deal today here. The wind's been great so far this weekend, but today it's going to be a little bit more cantankerous.
All right, now we're fixing to get ready to start the USBCHA double lift open finals. That was a tongue twister for me.
Yeah, here today we just completed the nursery championship. Nursery championship this year, the nursery champion will be James Butler and Jess. Had a score of 239. And the reserve champion is Sonny Maheron and Fez with a 236. Competition was tough from there. Joni Tejan was right behind with a 235, and John Holman had a 230. So just like you could expect with these good dogs out here, competition was fierce, and James came out on top with an excellent run.
Yeah, those scores were really close. Yeah, that was an exciting nursery round. Okay, there goes Niles, Sand, and Ringo.
Yep.
So they moved the first fetch farther to the south.
Yep. You'll see the blue tub up there. That's where they're setting the first set of cattle. Then they got to bring them down through the fetch panels, and there's a blue tub about halfway up the hill from the fetch panels back towards us is where they're going to drop the cattle and then wait for them to bring the next set up over the hill. Where the grass is the greenest out there, they don't have a place they're exactly going to set them, but where the grass is the greenest, right there in the middle, they're going to bring them over the hill. And as soon as they come over the hill, the handler, it's their cattle, they can go get them. You got to send your first set a come by, and then when you bring them through and your dog looks back down there, it's an away. You have to send away. And that second time you send your dog, you'll be judged on it just like your first outrun. So if your dog crosses over after you give it an away, you'll lose points, and they'll judge that, and they'll judge the lift on that also on the second double lift.
So I see they're getting 16 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, 17.
17-minute time limit.
Lied.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to lie, but I did lie. 17 minutes.
It's a long way out there to do all this. The course is, once they get all 6 head down there at that blue tub, then and when they pick up those other 3, I forgot to mention, they have to come through the fetch panels just like the first set.
Okay.
So you'll handle them all the same. And then once you got the 6 head gathered up, you'll bring them around the course. The course is just similar to what it was for the nursery. If you weren't watching the nursery, they come up around the handler's post. They have to go between the handler's post and that panel out there. All 6 head have to go there, and that'll be the timeline. Once those 6 head continue on, you have to get all 6 through there. I forgot to mention the fetch panels and the cross drive and the drive panels are one shot with 3 head or 6. You got one time.
We'll also mention that we did have to take the microphone away that was out at the handler's post because the wind was blowing so hard. And the wind is only going to get blowing harder. So Brian and I are your entertainment while you watch. Niles got them pointed in the right direction now as they're coming down the hill.
This is Dial's older dog. This is going to probably be his last open field trial. He's getting some age on him, but yesterday he did an amazing thing. He had to have a perfect run in the second round for him to make these finals right here, and she did it. She came out and made a complete run all the way through the course, gave her enough points to qualify for the top 15 dogs. That's what's in the open final here today. There was only 39 dogs in the open class. They had to be 40 if they would have brought 20 back. So there was only 39, and the rules say that you can only bring 15 back for the final. You see she's getting her cattle up here. See the blue tub right in front of them that they're coming to? That's where she's going to stop and drop them. and then you see the other cattle are starting to come over the hill, and she'll have to give a look back command for the dog to look back for those other cattle, and then an away, and the dog will make another outrun and lift and bring them back down. She's laying her dog down, or setting her dog up for
The
there. He looked back.
There he goes.
And he did look back there. I think he's found him now.
He's dipped down. There's a little dip down there, and if they get down there, you can't see the dog at all. You can see the top of the cattle when they're down there. You can see the very top of their back, but you can't see the dog. So, oh, there he is. He's going. I think he's going now.
And you see the horses that are coming out here. They're trying to haze those cattle and keep them on the field and not let them leave before the dog gets back with the second set. So that's why you see the horse handlers out there on the field now holding those first set of cattle back. Ringo's finally found them and getting ready to lift the second set.
That set lifted easier than the first set. The first set, it took them a minute to kind of get going, and it was a little harder for her to get them going in the right direction. But this set's moving right along.
Yeah. Ringo's gonna
get
have
over
to
there, Ringo.
there.
Get over there, Ringo.
Keep coming, Ringo.
Well,
she's going to get one.
She's going to get one, yeah.
Got one out of those three. Now she's going to bring them up here and gather up the other cattle where she's got 6 head, and then she'll be headed to the handler's post. This is the National Finals Championship. That's why it's called the double lift final. They do this double lift. It makes it extremely difficult. That's why only the top dogs in the nation are here competing that can have the ability to do this. Just like the sheepdog finals, they do a double lift final also down there at the USBCHA finals. At the end of the year, they want it to be as tough a competition as can be to test the dog's ability and the handlers, and it really shows who's who and what dogs can come out on top. Sometimes 6 head's easier to keep together and push around than 3, and other times it can be just the opposite.
So true. If you've got a bigger group that don't want to really move, oh, that's the biggest pain in the world, trying to get them to move. But then if you got a set with a couple of leaders in it and they kind of want to go, usually they'll follow, with a bigger group. So it can go either or. But this set looks like they're going to move well together, which might help that first 3 that came out that was being a little more difficult for Niall. So this is still the timeline, right?
Yep, the timeline. All 6 head got to go between the handler's post and this red panel right there. They're right at it right now. Ringo's moving them up, keeping them on the right side of the panel. And she's got them through there. That's her time for the timeline. And she got all the points there she could get. And she's headed on now to the drive panels. Got one hanging back. Ringo's going to have to come back and get him, I think. She's trying to keep their heads pointed downhill so they don't come up here where they go to the exhaust and want to leave.
Especially when the sun was set. There we go.
Nice job. Got them through the drive panels. Now she has to turn them back to the north and head into the wind.
So the cross drive is what's going to probably be really difficult for some of those dogs because the wind is practically going to be blowing in the handler's face. So this will be kind of I feel like it's going to get a little bit harder as that wind picks up once they get past passing the handler.
Yep, they're going to have trouble hearing once they get a little ways out there. And that cross drive panel is quite a ways out on the hillside there. Got 6 minutes and 45 seconds left to get them down there. It's quite a bit to do yet, but she's going to give it her best shot. Ringo's an older dog, almost 10 years old, but he's still out there going. He looks pretty fit to me.
I was just about to say that. He doesn't look like he's tired yet, so good job, bud.
Picked up quite a bit of time right there.
Yeah.
Ringo got him going, and now he's just got to steer him in the right direction.
Yeah, she still has plenty of time. Did they change the chicken foot any?
When they come to the chicken foot, they still have to load them down there, and once they're all loaded, they get pinpoints, and then 3 head have to go out one direction to the left or right, and 3 head out the opposite direction.
Okay.
In any order.
Okay.
Just 3 and 3.
Just not in the middle.
Right.
Can't come out
the end. Can't come out the back end where you went in.
I didn't know if they were going to do a 2-2-2 situation.
That'd really be tough.
Yeah. She's got him going well, though. You can see they kind of...
Now she has to...
It's kind of hard for him to hear. He's kind of looking back.
You can see the trees in the background bending in the wind. The wind is really howling now, 30 mile an hour or so, and they've said they're going to be 40 mile an hour gust here later. Well, it is rocking the trailer. Hopefully it don't blow our camera over. Now she's headed on down to the turkey foot.
She had to take her hat off. I'd just throw that sucker on the ground.
When I was in the building there, I heard another name for the turkey foot. Someone was calling it the crow's foot. So.
Well.
Now we got another name. We're going to have to take a
Wonder where they were from.
Take a survey and see who's right.
That'd be a good social media survey. Hint, hint. Facebook.
Yeah, put that out there and see what we come up with. Look at this.
Oh.
Look at this.
They're all going to go.
She's got them
loaded.
loaded.
That was perfect. That was so pretty.
Got them loaded. Now she has to get them sorted. One's kind of looking back the wrong direction, but Ringo's down there laying. She's got the 3 that direction. Now she's got to get 3 out the other side.
Oh. Without coming out the front. Okay,
Yeah.
This is where it gets complicated. There we go.
Oh, and Ringo left.
Ringo. Okay,
Oh,
but we've
look,
got
we
one
got a
going
leader.
down.
We got a leader. Look at this. Niall's going to get her. Good job. And Ringo's coming up here making sure the others aren't going to run off the field in the meantime. Ringo knew what he was doing. Ringo says, it's up to you, Niall. I'm going to stop them others.
Yeah.
A lot of people were wondering if anybody could get that. And there you have it. She just showed you it's not that hard when you got a good dog.
Well, and it's like you said, sometimes a larger group moves easier.
Yep. And all it takes here, a lot of times with a big group like that,
Yep,
is get
get
one to
one.
start. Once one steps up in there, they'll all follow it 90% of the time. They're thinking about it.
They're going to go.
They get
They're
their
gonna go.
They get their
Look,
heads up
those
there and
two,
find out
they're
it's
like,
not
okay.
windy right there.
They're going to go. They got the two smelling. I see they added a panel.
Yep. With 6 head to hold them there. Doesn't give you much, maybe another 6 foot.
Okay, turn around, ladies. You're facing the wrong way.
This is sometimes a problem when you got their
Yeah.
butts in the way. The others can't get their heads up there to see in. She's got plenty of time. She's got 1:45.
Yeah, she can get it. There we go. Get their heads facing. They're going to go. She's got this.
They're thinking
Go,
about
Ringo, go. Come on, girls.
We just need one to step up.
Yep. That's all we need. They're thinking about it. You can hear 'em. I know y'all can't hear, but I can hear her talking to him.
Yep. Niall's got her sorting stick out there.
Oh, come on, girls.
It's not good when you get some starting and wanting to leave. She's still got a minute to go. Oh, I think we...
Yep. Maybe. Come on, girls.
They look like they were getting ready to jump.
Come on, girls. Yeah, there's two with their heads in it.
Getting down to 30 seconds, she's going to probably
Come on,
start
get some
trying
on
to put
there.
a little more pressure on them. You got to have ones looking for you.
If you do get some on the trailer, you get points for the
You
ones
get
that get on the
points for the
trailer.
ones that are
So, I really,
She's letting them others go, and since she's out of time, and
come on.
she's got
Come on,
18
girls.
seconds.
Couple y'all get
Hopefully
on
she
there.
can jump some in. Those others saw the others
Yeah,
leave, so they're
that's.
not.
I guess
wanting
that's
to
what
look
makes it
in anymore.
complicated.
Yep.
She's gonna run out of
Had
time.
them right there.
Niall and Ringo, our first open run of the USBCHA National Catteldog Finals.
She did a nice job. Had them right there. Just couldn't get one to step up in. But a good run nonetheless. Next up's going to be Lyle East with Speck. On deck, Joni Tejan with Ash. And in the hole, Mike Davis with Sue. Niall, she's from Paola, Kansas. She used to live around here with her parents when she was growing up. And then she got married, and she's a nurse. Headed down there to Paola, Kansas, just southeast of Kansas City. And she has a family down there. Niall's expecting. She's got a little son there that she's going to have later on in February, I think she told me. She's got the 2 girls, and now she's going to get her a boy. So she'll have a complete family. She says that's going to be the last one. Okay, Lyle East comes to us from Clinton, Missouri with Speck. Sponsored by the Serendipity Youth Stock Dog Academy. Check that out online if you're interested in getting started in stock dogs, and he'll point you in the right direction on how to get started and how to get training. They'll help you find a dog, he told me. So if you're looking and you want to get started, there's a place to be. Okay, Lyle's got Speck on her way. Nice wide out run coming in up there at the top. Yep. Spec slowed down when it got to the top up there at 12 o'clock and is walking in on the cattle now. I'll bet it's really windy up there on that hill. It's not a giant hill, but it's higher than it is right here. Yeah, the cowboys, most of them had their hoods up and tied down so they could keep their hats on. Okay, he's bringing them up to the set point. He can drop them at any time now, and his other cattle are coming over the hill. He's giving the look back command. The dog looked back, said, "I don't see him."
Oh,
If your dog doesn't see the cattle back there, it's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard to bring them off the set they've already got in front of them. She's looking back for him. She's just not picking him up.
that's frustrating.
You know, it's a crossover, but she's wanting to go. Okay, Specs found the cattle up there and is going to be starting bringing them back. The bad part of all that is when you do your look back, your dog has to go away, has to go to the right. That's the way the rules are. Your first outrun, you go to the left, and then on your second outrun, you have to go to the right to get your full points. Specs got those 3 lined out just perfect, coming down through the fetch panels. Now she has to bring them up here and join up with the other 3. Can you see them? They're up here on the hill, and here come those 3. Then they can join up. He's still got 10 minutes and 40 seconds to go, so he's got plenty of time to get around the course.
They're coming at a high rate of speed, too, so. Going to send Speck around to pick up the other 3, group them together.
Okay, now he's got all 6 head coming up right to the handler's post. Got to go between there and the panel with all 6 head. This is not a one-shot deal. You got to get the 6 through there to get your timeline. I was told on points, though, your first try, however many go through there, that's how many points you get. If you missed one of them and you had to go back and get it to come the right way, you wouldn't get points for that one. Whatever goes through the first time. So he got all 6 through, full points right there. You got a guard back here to the east because that's where they go out, and they know it. So Lyle's putting them down the hill a little ways so they won't be so inclined to go back here and try to leave.
Well, there he goes with his drive points. And he's got to work on that long cross drive. Sitting at about 7.5 minutes left, and hopefully he can get these girls trotting across like the last set did.
Yeah. Into the wind's the tough part.
Mm-hmm.
You're trying to push them right dead into the wind. You can kind of see the gravel dust from the road that keeps blowing across there as the cars go by. This road ends right here at this ranch for the gravel and turns to dirt. So there's usually never any traffic on it. The only reason there is today is because of the USBCHA National Catteldog Finals. There's lots of local interest, people coming to watch from around the area because they advertised it a little bit here. So we got several spectators that have come out.
We had a great crowd yesterday.
Yeah.
I thought it was great. The stands were completely full.
Yeah, with the weather.
It was a lot of fun.
Weather was better yesterday for watching.
For sure. What's cool about this place at Hoover Angus is that they've got their big cell barn inside where they have all their Angus cells. And they've got the TV going in there with the live stream playing with some chairs and tables set up. So
Yep.
even if
Climate
you
controlled.
wanted to come out here today, you could still, if you wanted to face the wind a little bit and brave it, you could come on out, or you could hang out, sit inside where it's warm, enjoy visiting with some of the other handlers that are watching as well. So
Yep. So come on out. You only get to see it once a year, the USBCHA National Finals. It's a beautiful thing that they came here to Tingley, Iowa. We greatly appreciate it. I do. I don't have to travel then. I just 2 miles down the road and go home and go to bed when I'm done.
that's nice. You can't beat your own bed, right?
That's right.
Okay, he's got his cross drive. Looks like they're going all through. He's still at 5.5 minutes, so if he can get him, I mean, we saw Watch Niall just get him in first try.
Yep. And he's got this group. They're staying together well.
Yeah, they
bunched up. That's what it takes when you're going to them tight obstacles. Have a group that wants to stay shoulder to shoulder. Here they come. Lyle's used to handling cattle. He started out with him and his dad. They were in the dairy business. I don't remember how many years ago he told me they switched over to beef cattle, but he's handled cattle daily all his life, so he knows what's going on here when he gets ready to try to sort.
Lyle's another really talented handler that also runs, not only does he do the cattle dog, but he also competes in the sheep as well at times.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's got a lot of accolades behind him. Some of you people that want to get started in this, that's what it takes, is just getting started. They told me stories about Lyle when he first started that he really struggled there at first, and next thing you know, a year happened later, and Lyle had been home training and working on the craft, and he had dogs come back. He went from being at the tail end to kicking butt and winning the classes. So it takes hard work, and these dogs take a lot of training to get to where they are. But it can be done if you're really interested and want to do it. These dogs are super smart and will help you in every way they can, but you got to get out there and work with them. I think he's got it
Okay.
loaded, and here goes the sort. It's got to be 3 each direction. Nothing out the end. He's got those
Got to
3.
get their heads turned. Watch your dog.
And, ooh,
There we go.
come on.
Send away. Send away.
There
we
he's
go.
got that sort. Last one out. Now he's got to collect them up and take them back down there to the trailer. He's got 2:45 left.
Oh, he can do it. He's made up a lot of time.
Yep. Lyle and Speck gonna get her done. Yep. You gotta trust that dog. Bob Johnson told me a long time ago that you gotta trust your dog. Have confidence in him, and you'll have a lot better results. Right now, Lyle's trusting that dog to keep him turned and get him right up to the trailer. Slow and easy. He's got 2 minutes to go, so he's in no hurry. He's letting them cattle have a look inside the trailer. Let them know that there's nothing in there that's going to eat them. Animals always are looking to make sure there's nothing in there that's going to hurt them before they ever decide to go in. You're not going to just run them right up there and jump them in. Unless they've been on a trailer a whole bunch and they're used to it and know they're going somewhere else that they want to go. if you've ever been to rodeos and watched them load the bucking bulls and the horses up when they're done, they got to get out of their way because they're running to that trailer because they know they're going home.
Lyle's stepped up and putting a little more pressure on them, but they're taking it. They're handling the pressure, so he's kind of getting in their eye right there, using himself kind of as a wall and the trailer door, and having Speck on that other side to keep their noses pointed, hopefully in the right direction.
Yeah, and she's moving that one back, so it's not looking to go around the panel now. He's going to switch sides with the dog.
Which,
when something's not working, try something else.
Yeah.
There's more than one way to
skin a
cat.
cat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's getting down to the short hairs now. He's down to 18 seconds left.
Oh, I almost just want to run at him. Throw your hands up. Hopefully one loads on the trailer.
Yeah. Pull a gun out of your pocket and shoot it in the air.
Pow,
Just
pow.
Scare them on. Well, once again, the cattle are right at the trailer and aren't going to make her.
There we go. Lyle, East, and Speck.
Yep. Nice run. That may be the breaking point today to see who's going to be the national champion, is who can get them on that trailer, have a decent run in the field, and then be able to come up and actually get them all on the trailer. That's a lot of points right there, 60 points if you get them on that trailer. Okay, next up is going to be Joni Tejan and Ash. On deck, Mike Davis and Sue. And in the hole, Lyle East and Cash. So Lyle's going to be back with his other dog real soon. He didn't have much time to go over there and sit down and calm down from this last run. But Lyle don't ever seem to get too excited, so either he holds it and covers it well, or he's just a calm, easy, laid-back individual. Joni Tejan comes to us from Claremont, Wyoming. This is her good dog, Ash. She came directly from the sheepdog finals down there in Virginia, where Ash and Wynn both ran. And both did, they didn't win, but they let them know they were there. They had some good runs down there. Joni switched over to the cattle quite a bit. She used to be one of the big dogs all the time in the sheepdog, went to all the trials, and she's really getting into the cattle dog end of it. She's got dogs that work great for both sheep and cattle, so that's really helped her a lot. You can't find anybody that can start them any better than Joni. She's kind of the guru when it comes to starting dogs, in my opinion. She has big, nice fields out there to do big, giant outruns in. She's got an enclosed barn where she starts them in the wintertime with sheep. And here goes Ash on his outrun.
We've got some young pups out of Ash that are looking promising already. So
Really,
okay.
Ash is only 2 years old and already got puppies on the ground, huh?
Yeah.
Boy, yeah.
That was pretty good right there.
Yep, nice outrun, good looking lift. Hopefully the judges thought the same. Judging's been excellent out here. No complaints whatsoever. They've been fair and equal.
Very consistent.
Yes, and we want to thank them for coming out and doing it. It's a big job to judge one of these trials. You're out here for 4 days straight. Got to be paying attention the whole time. You just, there's nothing else you can do. You got to sit there and watch. So it's not an easy job.
Yeah, I can't thank the judges enough. Anyone that takes the time and and we'll judge a trial. But yeah, these days are long days, and you got to pay attention and really enjoy what you're doing.
And talking to them both, they both wish they were here with dogs. They both trial, and they both wish they were on the other end of it. And will be next year. Michael told me for sure he'll be back again. He's got a good dog, he says, on cattle that he doesn't want to let get away with his time and get that dog back down here. Michael's been at several of the other ones.
Ash.
Ash lost one. Let's see. He's got one. Now he's got two. Got two through there. Missed one. That'll be 10 points he dropped. But there's a lot of points out here on the field to make up for that. Just like I said, the trailer's worth 60 points and nobody's got it. So Ash isn't out of it yet. 10 points not going to keep you out unless somebody has a perfect run, which is possible here. There's some good dogs yet to go.
I got to scribe for Michael the first day. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Just learning from him and talking with him, and it was really nice. It was nice to get to know him and him teach me a thing or two about judging. I'm always intrigued, so I always enjoy learning about things. And
this year we got two really laid-back judges. They're easy going and everything. In the past, we had one from Canada that he was not laid back. He was more of a wild, outgoing young man.
Milton.
Yeah. Everybody knew who we were talking about. Hope to see Milton, the Canadians, back down here for some trials. It's hard for them to get qualified for the USBCHA National Finals because there's not a lot of trials in their area. You got to get some points to be able to come to the finals, and that's what it takes. They travel a lot, and for them to get to any trials where there is points, we're talking a lot of miles to put on. So they've been here before, and we appreciate when they come, and they're always competitive. So we hope they come back.
Time to get some more USBCHA trials sanctioned.
Yep. Anybody out there wanting to put on a trial, contact the USBCHA and get it sanctioned, and that way you can pick up some points in your area and be able to come down here to, I don't know if it's going to be here next year, but
sounds promising.
Sure would like to have it here next year. This is an ideal place, perfect field.
The field's great. It's
great cattle.
Yep.
This is their own personal stock. These cattle will be in their big sale coming up in February. These cattle will bring a lot of money.
Their 97th sell.
97th. Yeah, the Hoover Angus Ranch has been here forever.
5-generation family.
And I believe
Angus.
they're the biggest register of Angus cattle in the state of Iowa. I think they're the biggest one.
Okay, Joni got that set through, no problem. And her set stayed out.
Yeah. Yep. Just stopped and grazed. That's the first set I've seen graze.
Yep.
They work hard at doing this. They get up at 4:30 in the morning, feed these cattle so they're full when they come out here, so they're not looking to graze. And then down there in the set-out pens, they got hay and water for them. And if you go down there to the set-out pens, most of them are laying down resting because they've got a full belly, and that's what makes it nice when they come out here. They're not looking to do this, but after I say that, there's a few trying to graze. But there's not much on this hay field. They hayed it here not too long ago, so the regrowth isn't very much there, which makes it nice. You can see the condition on these cattle. They're not hurting for groceries. They're in fine shape. And they keep them that way year round. They have a lot of visitors come here to look at their cattle. from all over the world, not just the United States. They sell cattle down in South America quite a bit. They're Argentina and Brazil, I know for sure.
She's got him coming up to the post. Oh, she needs to tuck that. There we go. Still didn't tuck in like I would have liked to see, but
Got to guard
there we
that top
go.
side so they don't go around that panel. Nice job. There,
Good
she's
job,
got her
Ash.
timeline. Ash is a pretty dog.
He is really pretty.
Yep. Or should I say handsome, since he's a male. Joni keeping them tucked down the field there so they're not looking to leave.
She's got a couple of big girls in this set. Bigger girls. That one on the end with the short tail. That's a healthy.
Yep.
That's a healthy gal. And she's lagging. She's the lagger.
If you're wanting to get into it or a young handler trying to learn something, you watch these seasoned veterans. You'll learn a lot. Just like the idea of when they come around that post, tucking their heads down the field so they're not looking to go to the exhaust. You know, a lot of people wouldn't think of that. They think, well, the straightest line's right straight across there. And with cattle, you got to protect where the draw is. If they got a big draw, which is they know where to go out, so that's a draw. They want to quit and go home, go back out in the pasture and eat. So guarding that is something you can learn watching these seasoned pros. Also, same when they go to the Y and try to get them through there. Watch what they do, and you might learn something.
Got him making the curve. Good job. Good. She's getting them in a trot, which is good. That's a long ways. Whoa, ladies. They're not really wanting to stay grouped up that well. They're kind of... Ash is having to work a lot back and forth to kind of...
You can feel the wind gust coming up out there. She's going to be getting to a point where she heads north where it's going to be tough for Ash to hear with the wind. This is where whistles carry a lot better through the wind than your voice. If you're trying to use voice commands in the wind, it's really tough. The voice doesn't carry near like a whistle does.
Oh, look at them all spread out.
Them dogs can hear the whistles, and they're listening for them while they're out there. They know they're waiting for their next command where they're wanting to go. Or not where they're wanting to go, where the handler's wanting them to go.
Big girl?
Yeah.
I don't know what she was looking at.
She thought she saw something that she was interested in.
And swinging.
She's got them, and now she's going to turn them.
And of course, those big girls. Look at that dust blowing from that pickup truck. Okay. So she's making the turn. Headed up to the crow's foot, chicken foot, turkey foot, Maltese cross. I feel like we could make a
Song.
jingle,
There you
a little
go.
jingle out of it.
Those bigger heifers are yearling fall heifers. The other ones are, the smaller ones are this year's calf crop. There's about 60-40. There's probably 40% of the smaller ones, or 60% of the smaller ones, 40% of the bigger ones in the 190 head they have here for us to trial with.
They really haven't made a difference, though.
No,
just some of the bigger girls are usually the ones that kind of take their time a little bit more. But
they got a little more attitude.
yeah. But not enough to, I'd say, make a difference.
No,
They're very even across the board.
All weekend or all week long, they've been really even. Nobody's really had. I can't think of any of them where they've had them just run. They did have a couple where they gave reruns that ran back over the hill, but they pulled those calves out, and the rest of them been even. Everybody's had an even chance to win. It's been a really good competition. And that's what you like to see. You don't like to see somebody get beat because one of the calves not wanting to respond like it should.
There is nothing better than watching a good dog work good cattle. It just shows off everything that dog,
It does.
was trained to do, and it's just a lot of fun to be able to watch them go to their full potential.
Looky here, she's got most of them in. There's one out there. Ash is trying to coax it on in.
Oh,
There,
yeah,
right?
it just overflanked it just a little bit to make him turn back instead of turning around.
The calf feels safe there because he's just on the other side of the panel of the other calves.
There you go.
Now she's got
He's
him
gonna tuck
turned.
him in.
She's got him in there. She's getting her sort started. Joni always likes to fly at the pen. She's got her wings out.
Joni gives me anxiety. Yeah.
Look at her jump around there.
Watch your dog. Watch your dog. Watch your dog.
Look
Great
at that cattle
job.
coming back to her. Oh,
Woo!
quick-footed Joni Tejan. Call her Twinkle Toes.
Old cheetah. Yep, go pick those other ones up. She's got 3 minutes,
Boy,
so let's see.
That really worked good. Them three that came out
Woo!
to the west,
Got my heart pumping.
they didn't leave. They stayed there. Made it nice. Ash didn't have to go chase them down.
Yeah, because that eats up a lot of time. If they take off running towards this way,
Yeah.
you have to go bring them and take them, force them back the direction they don't really want to go. Okay. Here we go.
These heifers aren't really trailer broke. They've only been on there a couple times in their lives, so you see they're not going to just jump on there. You got to give them enough reason to get on there.
As that big girl with the short tail.
Yep.
I knew she was going to be a troublemaker.
But she's looking over the top. She might push something up in there.
Lead the way, Stubby. Get off. Oh,
She's
we got one. I
she's
didn't
got
even
one
notice
on.
that.
Yeah,
Did you?
No, it's hard to see because of the shadow in the trailer.
She's
and they're
taking
black.
it.
She's taking the one. And
Yeah.
Ooh, with 1:28 to go, she took that.
Yeah, but nobody, that might be the winning run. You never know.
It's
No one
cr-
else could.
We'll find out. Yeah, because it'd be tough to keep that one on there and get the others back and not have that one come off. And if it comes off, then you don't get the points for it. So I can hear Joni saying she felt like that was the best thing. So might be a good call. We'll just have to wait down the line and see. Next up's going to be Mike Davis with Sue. On deck, Lyle East and Cash. And in the hole, Bob Allen with Buddy. Mike Davis's Sioux Dog has some good runs here this week, and That got her back here to the finals, and we'll see what she can do here today. Watch these cattle as they walk by the camera here. Them are some good looking heifers. We're moving right along. Mike Davis comes to us from Murray, Iowa, which is right up the road. He's probably 20 miles from here. So nice close for him. Mike puts on a lot of trials for us to get qualified for this finals. If you have ever look on the website looking for trials, he's the Rusty Gate Trials. That's at his farm right there in Murray, Iowa. We always have a good trial up there. It's a field trial, and that way you get your dog used to the longer outruns. He also puts an arena trial on there in Osceola, Iowa at the fairgrounds for the fair. His dad started that trial. Jerry Davis is his dad. If a lot of you that's been in this for a while surely remember Jerry Davis. He was quite a character. If you've ever met him, I'm sure you remembered him. This is his son, Mike. Mike's been at it a while too. He got out of it for a while, and then now he's got back in, and now he's really hooked on it. He's got several dogs at home in training. Sue having a little trouble getting these heifers to come down the hill. She's working hard at it. That might have been Mike's plan all along, to let them drift down right down that hillside and now turn them and make them come east. You're on the wrong side. You're on the wrong side. Oh, he got two through and missed one. Got them rolling now. Bringing them up here just about to the drop-off point. Other cattle are coming over the hill, so I think as soon as he drops him, he'll be sending Sue back. There she goes. She heard him that time. I think the first time she didn't hear him, but that time he said, "Look back," and she is gone. Nice outrun on that look back. Sue's got him picked up. Heading this way. She's bringing this bunch at a high rate of speed. Okay, Mike Davis and Sue's going around. Got a good run going. We were getting to order our lunch, so that's why we weren't talking there for a minute. You got priorities, you know, in life, so.
Food is always a priority for me.
Yeah.
I love food.
I've been the same way.
Oh, man. And all this food has been so good here, and it's just made with love. Good.
They're award-winning bakers and cooks here. They compete at the Iowa State Fair. It's a long family history. Their mother, she won many blue ribbons at the fair, and the girls have followed suit, both the mother and the daughter. So this is the best place to eat when you come. Can't beat it. So it's another reason we want to come back here for next year's finals, because all the good eats. Mike and Sue got them rolling. They got lots of time left. They're sitting with 9 minutes left, and they're on their way to the cross drive. This dog makes a move, but you ought to see, well, you saw it in the, if you were watching in the nursery run, Mike's other dog, Al, he really makes a move. Sue gets right up on him, but she doesn't heel bite unless they just absolutely need it. Al, on the other hand, if he can reach it, he pretty much heel bites. Sue's got about as good a handle on her as any dog you'll see. If she hears Mike's command, she does it, and does it right that second. She's really tough to beat in an arena trial because she's so precise. Missy said she'd rather be in a covered arena right now.
With a wall blocking the north.
Yeah.
Like at least one side.
Ooh.
Oh, get over there.
Sue didn't flank out quite far enough to save that one. But he got 5 through there.
Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, I bet she can't hear very well.
If you noticed when he was giving commands, Sue was just laying there and wasn't up like you would have thought she would be. That's at the north end of the field. The wind's really blowing over there. The trees in the background there, you can see their branches blowing. She probably did not hear him on the first time because the wind's howling right now. Yeah, our truck's rocking back and forth. I can't imagine those poor people down there in them hurricane areas. 40-mile-an-hour winds here is making things difficult. You get down there and 80-mile-an-hour winds is nothing to them, and they don't even worry about that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Got him coming straight at it. One stops to graze. Sue goes over and picks it up. Now she's going to have to get back to the other side because they drifted a little too far. He's got him coming just right. Got 6 minutes to go. I'd be surprised if Mike don't get her done. Got him in. Got his pinpoints. Working on the sort. 3 one way, 3 the other. And look at that.
That was
Look
beautiful.
at that. Sue walked right in and helped on that. She was trailing right up through there and keeping them calves moving, but wasn't biting on them, so they were under control. Nice job by Mike and Sue on that turkey foot.
And he was just stepped up just enough that it made them split either way. That was
Mike reads and handles cattle very, very well.
okay. Here's his trailer. He's got 5 minutes though.
I shouldn't brag on him. That always jinxes people. Really, he's not worth a damn. See what happens.
Oh, come on. Come on, ladies. Cooperate.
You can quit if you get on the trailer. It's hard for us to tell.
Oh, one's going to go right up there.
I think we got some on the trailer. We just can't. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's one in there.
Okay.
One just went around the side. Mike, I think, is going to take what he can get and try to hold them.
Oh, I think he can get more. Yep.
He's got 2 on. And he still has 4 minutes to go. So plenty of time. Sue's going to bring him back. The one went down. I don't know. We can't see it. We can't tell how far down the hill it went. But we've got 3 standing up here. And Sue's going to walk them back and see how many more she can get on there. These cattle are a little nervous right here. There's the one coming back. She came back up the hill. He's got 2 on the trailer and 4 outside here. And he's going for it. Mike's a gambler.
I love that he's going for it.
He's going
honestly.
for the win.
That's fantastic. I mean, terrifying, but fantastic.
Mike has nerves of steel.
Yeah, I wish I had that.
These 4 don't want to go
does.
back to the trailer very bad.
Oh, lady, stay on there.
The other two on the trailer see these outside and are thinking about coming back
it's kind of
out.
pulling them. And Mike's having a step in the way. Ooh, I don't know if he's going to.
These other four are spooked from the trailer now. They don't want to go back to it, so he's gambling here. But he's got 240 left.
Oh, there we go.
Here we go. This one's going to go get on.
Yes.
Yeah. The other one saw it. I think he's going to get. He's got 4.
You better call it.
He's
calling it. Yeah.
Got 4.
Good
cattle
idea.
loaded, and he decided not going to mess with the other 2 and lose those 4. That might
That's
put
going
him
to
in
be
the
tough.
winning run if
Yeah.
nobody else can get her done. The bad part is there's lots of dogs left. Coming up next, Lyle East and Cash. On deck, Bob Allen and Buddy. And in the hole, James Butler and Tess. Or
Jess.
Jess, excuse me. The thing is, there isn't anybody on the list that can't get her done, so that's the gamble.
100%. Yeah.
This is the national finals, and it's showing. We're going to see who's the top dog here today, and everybody's giving it their best. I'm working up an appetite here, just sitting here watching this. So
It's called stress eating.
I'm glad they came and got our order.
I stress eat.
Look at old Catfish out there riding around barefoot. Okay, you seen Lyle East out here earlier with his other dog Spec. Now he's back with his good dog Cash.
He didn't waste any time sending Cash.
No, he
Walked
walked
right
right
up
to the
there
post and said, "Get out of here."
There he goes. Oh, he might get docked a little bit for that, but they are moving.
That was a really good outrun. The lift, a lot of that had to do with that calf. The calf was going to go the opposite direction, and Cash just stopped him. But it's up to the judges how they judge that.
I am not a professional.
No, I'm not a judge and don't want to be. People get mad at you.
One thing, though, Cash giving that little nip on the heels got them moving
Oh, big
across
time,
there.
yeah.
So
And I'm not sure if you hadn't have done that, that calf would have stopped. Cash put a little hit on that one. His tail came up. It's not good when the calf's tail come up like
No.
that. It means they're not happy
he's
and
kind of
they're looking
pissed
for
him
a
off.
new pasture to live in.
Well, and honestly, they probably have.
Okay, well, that calf went back over the hill, so I think that's it for Lyle and Cash. On deck, or next up will be Bob Allen and Buddy. On deck, James Butler with Jess, and in the hole, Wendy Oski with Frank.
Bob Allen and Buddy. Okay. Bob and Buddy are having to work a little bit just to get them to go across that hillside.
Buddy's out of smoke, Dottie Packard smoke. And his other dog, Joey.
There we go. Finally getting them to go across. They were wanting to be a little complicated. Get over, buddy. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Get the noses. Nice save.
What a save.
That was a great save. Bob's a hand, though.
Got them rolling now, making up for that time up on the hill where they didn't want to come this way. Really nice look back, and Buddy's on his way with a nice outrun. Well, that didn't take any time at all. He's got them all back, and now he's got his 6 head rolling.
He's got his timeline points, and now he's headed towards his drive. Kind of wanted to spread out on him just a little bit there, but he'll get him down. He's got those front ones pointed down the hill, and he's going to swing Buddy around to pick up the ones in the back and get him regrouped back up. That's been key on this obstacle. They to the east of them is where they've been exhausted. So to make this really work, you have to keep the pressure on them on the come-by side and kind of keep them down that hill some and then up through the panels. He's got a couple little stragglers in the back, but oh gosh. So he's going to drop points on that one. That's okay though.
Got him turned and only missed one there, so he's going to be rolling back down the hill, coming to the north. But he covers that and protects him from coming back through. You will lose your points if you come back through the obstacle. So you got to pay attention when you're doing that you don't lose your points once you've got them. Nice steady flow. Bob's got lots of time left. He got him off the hill really quick. He's got 10 minutes to go. Nice job there, keeping them all gathered up. There he protected them ones from trying to run off. Bob's a good hand. He knows how to handle that livestock. He was a horseshoer all his life before he retired.
No.
Uh-oh. But he can't hear. That is a perfect example of not being able to hear out there. So we only got 2, I think, through that obstacle. That's at the far north end of the field with the wind blaring in his ears. And poor buddy there missed a flank call. And it cost him because it was right at the time when they were going through the obstacle. Now he's bringing him back up the hill towards the turkey foot, and we'll see if he can get him through.
He's got them all in there except one. Oh. Okay.
They all have to be in there before he can start his sort. That's why he was up there trying to block them, because that one hadn't come in yet, so he couldn't start his sort. But he's got 7.5 minutes left.
Yeah, he's got plenty of time. This is that take a breath moment.
Yep. Gather them back up and put them where they need to be. Got him right there, trying to get him to stand up there in the opening. That's the only way to get your pen points, is to come in from the north end there. Got to have them all up in the obstacle before you can start to sort, which is a task with 6 head. There's not a lot of room in there.
It looks like he has them. I think they're loaded. And there you go. Get over there. Oh. You still got time, Bob.
Still got 4.5 minutes. He had the sort started there, and I'm not sure if he's decided which way. He may be going to the trailer. He got his pin points, which is 60 points right there. He so far hasn't gotten his sort. You gotta get 3 out each side to get your sort, and that's another 60 points. And then the trailer's 60 points. So there's a lot of points left out there. Bob's decided he's going to go back and try the turkey foot again.
I think he's got them loaded again.
You got those 3, and then the one run through him. He's still got 2 minutes and 20 seconds. I think he'll probably go onto the trailer. We'll see here just a second.
That's frustrating. I'm sure for him and the dog.
Yep.
Well, and the cows are obviously frustrated too.
Somebody must be laying down back there. Yeah, that cattle are probably tired of being chased around. He was kind of give up. Seeing it running. He's got them loaded again. Gonna sort again.
Don't weaken. Don't weaken.
Stand your ground, Bob.
Oh, Bob. Oh.
Almost had him.
That's going to be it, too.
3 or 4 tries. Almost had him every time.
Yeah, that's going to be it for Bob and Buddy.
Nice try. Had a really good run going, and that they set those obstacles at the end hard just so it'd be a tough competition to see who can do her and who can't. And on a certain day, today wasn't Buddy's day, but Bob will be back. He's got another dog still to go. Has anybody got money in on the gun raffle? You need to listen up. We're getting ready to draw the winning numbers. We got two cute little youngsters here going to be the people that draw, so we make sure it's fair. Okay. David Weta is the winner of the Henry 22 rifle.
Yay!
You got a big crowd here cheering for you, David. And what's your name?
Gwen Livingston.
Yours?
He's Ty Livingston.
That's who's drawing up here today.
Ty, come here, you're next.
Ty's going to draw the winner on this other one.
Reach in there and pull out one.
Leslie Birkenholtz
45.
is the winner of the Rossi,
Rossi 45.
the 45.
David Wheater's not here right now.
Okay.
He won
Okay, there were your two winners for the guns. Yep, want to thank the everybody that participated in the raffle and saved us the extra. That money will help out in next year's competition. Now on the field is James Butler with Jess. Really nice outrun. James stops her up there at the top end as she's coming in on the cattle. And Jess has got him rolling down the hill. Nice lift out there. This is a good way for a lot of those guys, bringing them right down the middle of that strip over there till they get to the panels, and then are turning them down to come to the east. Because people that were going at an angle were a lot of times getting one or two that were missing that dry or the fetch panels. James he diagonaled them there at the end and used his dog to set them through there. Just as a quick little dog, can cover a lot of ground and make up for being behind real fast. Okay, just got the first bunch there. James gives her the look back. She didn't see him right away, so she's trying to hold this set. There she goes. She saw the cattle finally out there on the hillside and took a nice away run. She's not wasting any time getting out there, which was good because those cattle were a little nervous up there on the hill, and it was good she got to them and got them pointed in the right direction. She's not wasting any time bringing them back either. Yep, them two were wanting to stop. This makes it tough when you got them scattered like that. That was an excellent job of turning that calf back into the other two. That way you can bring all three through. Nice job. Okay, got all six gathered up. Bringing them towards the handler's post. Jess has already run here today. If you was watching earlier on the nursery competition, she was the grand champion for the USBCHA National Finals. Seeing if she can double up today. I'm not sure. I don't know for fact, but I'm not sure that any of them have ever doubled up and won both the nursery and the open in the same year. Somebody will probably set me straight on that, but it'd be quite an accomplishment. There you go, all six through the timeline. James tucking them back in down the hill so they don't look like they want to leave. Good time left. He's got 10 minutes and 30 seconds to go. You can tell them calves really respect old Jess when they get out there and catch your eye. They really turn off her. Want to thank the people that worked on these cattle, Jeff Livingston and all the gang that helped dog break them. These cattle are excellent to work with here in the trial. They turn off the dog really well. That takes a lot of work to dog break 190 head to get them ready for this finals. Coming up on the cross or on the drive panels. Going to push them all through, make sure they're all the way through. And now he's going to turn them back. He's going to do the dangerous way. Of course, it's dangerous either way up there. If you turn them to the left, you got to worry about them going out of bounds. If you turn them to the right, you got to worry about them coming back through. Looked like James knew what he was doing and got it just right. 7.5 minutes to go. Heading towards the cross drive. This is where a couple people have had a little trouble with their dog hearing once they got out down there to the panels with this wicked north wind we've been having. Seems to have been laid down just a little bit right now, so hopefully he can get them down there and around before the gusts pick back up. Got them through there. Okay, got them coming back this way. Got 6 minutes to go. Plenty of time. James checks his clock and bringing them up to the turkey foot.
He's checking his phone. That's why he's got the clock on. That's why I thought.
Okay, got him coming up there. They're a little bit off to the side. You got to straighten them up. The panels are flared there where they come in, but not very much. You got to push them up into the panels there, into the alley a little bit to be able to get 6 head in there. Just like that. Got the 3 going that way. Got 1 going the right. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh. Got them all. Nice sort. Got 4 minutes and 15 seconds to go to get them on the trailer.
She said, "Which ones do you want me to go for?"
Just controlling these cattle like she owns them.
She does have a lot of presence.
Walking them up slow and easy. Letting them look around. A couple of them to say, this ain't where we want to be, but Jess changes their mind. Need to get them up there where they can look in and see that there's no boogeymen inside. Oh, we got one. We got one in. Look at this. Look at this. We got 2 or 3 in. 4. 5. One comes off. 5. Look at this. All 6 with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. That was your nursery champion dog and maybe the open champion. That's his wife cheering from the announcer stand. She liked it. Yeah, everyone should have liked it, she said. That's how you do her. Nice job. That was your nursery champion for 2024. And there's still some people that can contend that, but I imagine she went to the lead right there with that run. James got to walk back out there and get his leash. He needs to take Jess back to the cook shack and get one of them steaks from last night. She deserves it. That was James Butler and Jess from Center, Texas. Getting her done. Next up, be Wendy Oski with Frank. On deck, Bob Allen with Bluey. And in the hole, Bob Johnson with Taz.
Yep. Wendy and Frank.
Frank coming around the top.
Frank is Wendy's older dog. But she's been quite successful with him. He's helped her win quite a bit, and those older dogs are all tried and true.
Yeah, I've seen Frank on, if you look on YouTube and you type any kind of dog trials or something, when he won Calgary there, 2019 I think it was, that video seems to come up all the time on mine. And I told her I'd watched it several times. So I knew Frank was one of the big name dogs in the area. Wendy comes here from Wyoming. She just wrote a book, Lessons from Life. And it's a little bit about her life and dealings with horses and dogs and living on the ranch. If you're interested in it, check it out. It's on Amazon. It just came out. It's the first book she ever wrote. She didn't intend to write it. She just put some words on paper, and pretty soon she said she had lots of papers, so she put it together and made a book out of it. Frank's looking for the cattle out there. He sees the horses from the first set, and he's checking them out to see if they got any cattle with them. Hopefully he'll come on down the ridge. I think he's seen the set now that he's supposed to be coming for. Here he comes.
You can always tell when they finally spot the cattle. Their speed picks up a little bit and they just get to going.
That's what's nice about the border collies. You can send them out in a pasture, and they kind of, that came from their name too, was to run the borders of the field, and that's what Frank just did there to find them cattle. He didn't see them first off, and he went up on that side of the hill and kept coming down the hill till he spotted them.
I can also say something, for his experience too, being some of the younger dogs sometimes have a little trouble if they don't see them right away, whereas Frank, he didn't see him right away, but he kept going back there because he knew Wendy was sending him back there. And then he finally spotted him. Just dropping some points on that set. Y'all can see the farmers in the background. Look at them back there. In the very back. Working the fields.
Yep, them are some of the bigger farmers we got back in this area. You'll see they got multi-combines out there.
It's kind of a cool picture.
The guy whose house right up there used to farm that. It's his land. He's gotten older, and instead of buying new equipment and keeping up, he rents it out now to these bigger farmers that can come in here and knock it out in less than a day.
Nice.
Okay, got him around the timeline. Got to stop him from running off the field here. Frank got it done. Turns him back down. Gonna head now to the drive. Okay, Frank got them all on the drive panels. Getting ready to head back now across for the cross drive. Got 5:48 left. Frank is sponsored today here by the Bull Mountain Cattle Company. Got them going back north. They're not in any hurry, but Frank's staying right there, keeping them moving.
This has been a pretty complicated set, really.
Yes, yeah, Frank's had to work for what he's got.
They're finally moving, but they're not really staying grouped, but he's had to work his tail off.
Well, Frank's still hearing her right there. The voice usually doesn't carry as good as a whistle does out there, but she's using her voice command.
I don't think he heard her though, because he said away, and
Yeah.
there we go. Took that whistle. Yeah, I feel like as soon as they almost clear, you need to get over there so they can hear you better to get them back down.
Well, yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
To me.
Frank got them all through there, so she picked up all her points. There's one starting to go back up there. Where's
Get over
Frank?
there, Frank.
There, she
Well.
got him, but it might be too late.
Yeah.
She'll lose 10 points back for coming back through the panels on that one head.
What a tough set. And they're spread out. You really need them to be grouped up in this. Here they come. It's hard to tell how close they are from this angle.
I always seem to watch the handler, and you can tell if they're in there because the handler starts working on the sort, but they're not all in there this time.
No.
She's just trying to keep those in that are in. They can be anywhere in the turkey foot, counted as in until they go out, for you to get your 6 all in at the same time to get your load points, or pen points they call them.
So we saw Wendy move over and kind of ease that one around. Now she's using Frank to do the same to the other side. And I think, I think they're in now. They got to be in. Yep. That was a nice move.
Here goes the sort. Put Frank back there to keep him coming forward.
Frank didn't even budge. I love it. He knew he wasn't supposed to go until Mom told him to.
29 seconds to go. Going to be tough to load the trailer that fast, but
she got her. She got the pin and sort.
She got all the pin and sort. That's worth 120 points right there. 60 and 60.
Unfortunately, she's going to run out of time, but she did a great job on getting that sort completed.
She did.
With as little time as she had left.
All week long, she's been really good at sorting the cattle.
Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, when she was running in the nursery, she does read stock really well, and she handles her stock well.
Look at that. There, all she needed was 10 more seconds, maybe. I know some of them are on there. I can't tell how many, but I know they called time, but she had them right there. She only had like 16 seconds coming out of the Y before she went over there, and still almost got some on. Okay, I got some scores from earlier. First dog up, Niall Couset and Ringo had a 438. Next up, Lyle East and Speck had a 435. Joni Tijan and Ash had a 469. Mike Davis and Sue had a 453. And Lyle East and Cash had a 48. So next up's going to be Bob Allen with Bluey. On deck will be Bob Johnson with Taz. And in the hole, Joni Tijan with Win. This is Bob Allen's second dog coming up, Bluey. There were some handlers had 3 dogs in the qualifying, but you could only move 2 on per handler to the finals. So Bob's got Bluey, and we also saw him run Buddy earlier.
So Bluey is another nursery dog that just ran in the nursery finals that's running in the open finals as well. So to me, it's really amazing to see these young dogs come out here, compete in the nursery, and then compete in the open as well, and be some of the top dogs in the country.
Yep. A lot of people said that down there at the sheepdog finals with Bob and his 2 young dogs doing so well. We got them both in the finals. They were competing against the ones that did win with they were 10 and 11 years old. So pretty amazing that you got a dog that young that's got that much ability and that much training under its belt. Bob Allen always works on his training. That's all he does. He's about as dedicated as an individual to the stock dog world in a long time. And it shows. That's why he's up there and winning. When you go out to compete against guys like that, you better put some time on your dog, or you're just wasting your time if you think you're going to beat them. Here comes Bluey in on the top side. Nice big wide out run. If you'll notice that about Bob, his dogs, of course he has to have that in the sheepdog world. If you don't have a big wide out run, you won't get big total points, and Bob's got them on all his dogs.
I don't see Bluey getting docked much for points on her outrun and lift just then. But I also am not a judge. It just looked really pretty to me, and the cows moved off her really well. So thought that was great.
Yep, I'll have to agree. That looked about as good as you can get her going. Bluey's got quite a look back on him, if everybody saw that. Bob gives him that cat call whistle. That dog spins around, and he's gone. Nice big wide outrun on the second set. Picks him up and's got him rolling down the hill.
Now these three are moving.
They are.
Hopefully they'll help the other three move.
First three gave Bluey a hard time. These three didn't want nothing to do with him or her. I always forget Bluey's a girl.
She's cute.
Yep.
I think she's a cute little dog.
One of Bob's granddaughters named her after Bluey the cartoon characters.
My husband sponsored Bluey. Looky there.
Well, look at that. Got money invested in this one.
Yep, we sure do.
Sponsors get double what they paid for sponsorship money if their dog wins. So that's an incentive to get people to sponsor dogs.
I mean, I have to cheer for my husband, obviously, but
There was one of his dogs he didn't have a sponsor. Was that it?
I don't know.
I don't remember where I had the sponsors with them. It'll be in here.
I will say one thing about sponsors. Events like this can't happen without our sponsors, so thank you to all those that contributed to the Catteldog finals. Without the sponsorships and donations, the USBCHA couldn't put these finals on for everyone.
Okay, got all 6 around there. Looking good. Got 10 minutes to go.
I would say those three definitely helped get the other ones moving. Come on, ladies. Get to
Okay.
going.
The whole course you have 17 minutes to complete it in. So Bluey's got it going pretty good here.
That was a good save right there with Bob and Bluey. He swung her around, and she got those noses turned in the right direction, got him right through. So now he's going to be coming up to the chicken foot, to the sort. He's still got plenty of time.
The bad thing for other competitors is Bob's not only good, he's lucky. And you tell him that and he just smiles.
You'd rather be lucky than good, though, right?
I don't know. It's nice to have both. Yeah. Got them coming straight up here. Yep, as I say that, they open up.
He's going to get it.
It don't matter. Bluey's
He's
covering
going to
them.
get it.
Bluey's covering both sides. Look how fast that dog is.
This set's cooperating more than his last set with Buddy. He's going to get this. No problem. Oh. Yeah, he's got this right here. Yep, here they go. Here they go.
That one on the back keeps
Oh,
trying.
you turkey. But it's not going to go far. They don't really want to be bad. This set doesn't.
Bob's got to hold them till Bluey can get that other one back up in there. It's got to go in the right spot. Well, now he's going to have to bring them all back.
He's got plenty of time, though.
Yeah, 4 minutes and 20 seconds left. He's got 2 decoys standing in there waiting on him.
Which is perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, girl. Cooperate.
That one heifer, she's the one you'd call if she was at home.
I bet he wants to call her right now.
Yeah. Bob's going to try to move her and let Bluey do the holding.
That's going to work right
Change it
there.
up. She didn't want nothing
Because she'll
to do.
turn and go in.
Yeah, she don't want nothing to do with Bob. There, Bluey
There we
comes
go.
here and going to bump her up. Oh, is that one going to go out on him?
That's fine.
Bob
I
must
bet
have had
they're
him
loaded.
He must have had him loaded, so they're sorting. How about that?
That's perfect. Slow is good on this.
He's got 2 out to the west and 1 to the east, and 3 to go. There goes his last one out that way. Here we go. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left to load the trailer. Those didn't go too far, so that's a good thing. Combine's starting to make some noise over there. It might when they're on that side over there. Here goes Bluey, bringing him up to the trailer nice and easy.
See, James did the same thing that Bob's doing. They pushed him over against that panel, kind of. And it kind of lines them up where they can see that light going in the trailer.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe I'm just making this up that that's what they were thinking, but
Hey,
I see that Bob was kind of doing the same thing that James did, was kind of push them over and use the panel to...
they always say great minds think alike, so... Yep.
Yeah, look at that.
Here we go. Bluey's got that one turned back. There's one getting ready to jump
Yep,
up in there.
there you go. There
Yeah.
goes one.
He's got one in. 2. 3 in, 3 out.
Is there 3?
He's giving
calling
a
it.
call. That's Bob Johnson and Bluey.
Bob Allen and
Bob,
Bluey.
Bob Johnson. I was looking at my thing. Bob Johnson's next. Sorry about that. Bob Allen and
Bobs.
Bluey. Nice run, Bob.
That was nice.
So now here's the other Bob. Bob Johnson with Taz. On deck will be Joni Tejan with Win. And in the hole, John Holman with Eli. Really nice run. You got to be impressed by these dogs and what they can do. Coming up next, Bob Johnson and Taz. Bob comes to us right here at hometown Tingley, Iowa. Bob Johnson is Tingley, Iowa. He's Mr. Tingley. He's lived there all his life, and he has been on the board. I'm not sure he's ever been mayor, but he might as well be, because if anybody needs anything, they go to Bob.
Mr. Mayor.
Mr. Mayor. He puts on, along with the Kibberts here, they did a thing. They started it about 3 years ago, an ice cream social, and made an homemade ice cream contest. And it's turned into that, and now they got a pie contest also, and it's quite a big deal. It's the last weekend in September, or in August. So if you're ever around, the first year he had it, we had a sheepdog trial at the same time as that day, just for something else to see. But that's all put on by Bob Johnson.
Sounds like I need to come up here for that, because ice cream and pie are two of my favorite things, especially homemade ice cream.
Well, you're at the right place, because the Kibberts, they have won the ice cream contest at the state fair and won several pie contests.
Oh, off Taz goes. Bob didn't waste any time either. Sent him up, got him up there, and away he went.
Taz is aerodynamic. If you watch her run, that tail, when she takes off to run, her tail goes straight out. She's got no wind resistance with it.
Okay, Taz has picked up the cattle. They're headed down the hill. His first set's coming down. He's driving them across. Oh, he's got one that's kind of wanting to act up a little bit, but Taz was able to get him stopped, and he's just got to keep him moving over, which him running across saves some time. So if he can just get him turned and through the panels, get him going up the hill. You can see the guys on horseback with the other set of cattle getting ready to come.
says, okay, it's better. We have it all the way up in here. Here comes his first set to the holding area. Going to drop him off at that blue tub. Here's another dog with an excellent look back. Watch this dog. There she goes on her look back. Taz is another one that has an excellent look back. Bob Johnson and Bob Allen both a couple of years ago put on a clinic teaching the look back and really helped a lot of people.
He's having a little bit harder time with this set. They kind of wanted to split up, but they're not running off, so that's good.
That's always a plus if they give you another chance.
Yes, and they are. Heads are pointed in the right direction, and we're about to pick up a little speed. A little pep in the step.
The bad thing is that combine coming through there, I'm sure that affects Taz just as much as we can hear it. But she's a experienced dog, and she knows she's supposed to bring him this way, so we'll have to depend on her, I think, coming down that hill. She still hears. He just gave her a whistle, and she took it.
Oh, Bob, get her. He dropped some points on that one.
One heifer just decided to go around. She didn't like the hole and thought she should be on the outside. That's only 10 points. He's got a lot more points left here in the field. And once he gets to the obstacles, he's really good at that kind of stuff. So we'll see how she goes.
Bob and Taz got his timeline. And we headed over towards the drive panels. Bob's really going to have to work to get these back together, which he swung Taz over, picked up those stragglers, so they're grouping back up, which was perfect timing to get through the drive. Oh, better swing Taz over here. There you go.
Bob likes nice big outruns. Gets his dogs out wide, so sometimes when he flanks his dog, they go a little too wide on him and get out of contact, and he has to call them back in. But he knows that, so he works with it pretty well and keeps him right there on the cattle in contact. And here we go back headed north.
There we go. This set hasn't wanted to move as well as some of the other ones.
Yeah.
He's taken a lot of time.
They're getting a little heavier. Of course, that sometimes the time of day, them cattle can change and get a little heavier. Usually it's on a warmer day, but you never know. The sun's out right now. Them cattle are feeling that.
Bob and Taz got their cross drive, so he's really gonna. We're at the 4-minute mark, so you can see Bob he's headed down to come to the chicken foot / Maltese cross.
Bob keeps his watch on him all the time, so you can always tell by his stride whether he knows that he's got to get going or not.
Here he goes. He's getting them lined up.
He's got a straggler back there. Taz goes back and picks it up. Now bring the big group up to him.
Got about 3 minutes left. There's still plenty of time to get this. He needs to slow him down and get them all in that funnel. Where you at, Bob? You need to step up. There you go.
It's just like Verona was commanding Bob, she said.
Yep,
Here.
world's
Moved him right
world's
up
greatest trailer from back here.
there.
Oh, get over
Oh.
there. Oh. I think he was banking on that one to turn in. Or couldn't see it. It's kind of hard to see over all those head, honestly.
He's trying to sort, I think. Is he trying to stop that one? You okay. I didn't think he could be sorting because the other one's on the outside over here.
So he's got them all at the mouth again. You just got to get their heads pointed in the right direction. It's hard to tell here, but I'm sure all their butts are towards the way they need to go, knowing how cattle work.
Yeah, a lot of times they got their heads
There
on
they
the wrong
go.
end.
Where you at, Bob?
He's going to let them three walk out, and then he's going to jump up there.
Nice. I see that little foot stomp.
Yep.
Sometimes that's all it takes is just a little motion to catch their eye.
Yep, look at that. Going to get that done with 1:17 to go. Going to have to hustle to get the trailer,
Yep.
but they're not
But
too far away.
That's not impossible.
Nope.
Stranger things have happened.
Yep.
He's just got to get them. Hopefully they cooperate and move well together back towards that direction, which, I mean, looks like they are, honestly.
Taz had a lot of presence to her. She'd be a dog that they'll move off of when they get up to the trailer. Some dogs have that presence where the cattle don't want to be too close
Yeah.
to them, and she's one of them. She puts some pressure on them. That's what it takes to load that trailer. Here we go for all
Here
the
we
marbles.
goes.
Got to get
It's
this
gonna
trailer
be
if you want to
kind of
be
a
up and
one-shot
done.
deal. Oh, Taz,
Taz a little too. Oh,
look in there,
he
girls.
made her get out.
They're
and
looking.
She did. Taz coming back in.
One smelling around in there. She's gonna go. Oh my gosh, 8.
8 seconds. Are there any in
One-
there?
It's hard for us to see on the screen. Bite. There we go. Got
One's
one
in.
Time. I heard
Time's
it.
up.
Did
He got
you?
one on. No, they called time and the cattle was just jumping out. So Bob Johnson and Taz getting her done. Got one on the trailer. That's pretty tough to do. If he had another 30 seconds, he probably could have got them all. Next up's going to be Joni Tejan and Wynn. On deck, John Holman and Eli. And in the hole, Sonny Maharan with Dylan. After that, there's 2 more dogs trying to win the national championship here at Hoover Angus Ranch. It's been a great competition, super competitive. These dogs out here are just about as good as you're going to find anywhere in the country. Right here in little old Tingley, Iowa. Next up, Joni Tejan and Wynn are sponsored by Ryan Mackey. Joni coming to us from Claremont, Wyoming. You saw her earlier run her good dog Ash. Ash had a 469 in his first run. With the scores we got, Ash would be in the lead. We don't have the scores, but on the first 5 dogs, so that's probably not accurate on now. But She had a good run nonetheless. See what she can do here with Win. Joni says she likes this dog better. Says it's her favorite one. So that's quite a thing when she says it's the best one. So we'll see what they can do today. See who's the best today. Win's off and running. If any of you are looking for copies of these videos, go to 321vid.com and you can order any of the runs here today or through the week. You can also order ones from the USBCHA sheepdog trials. She was there also. She's put in a lot of work in the last 2 weeks here with the dog trial. And okay, the cattle didn't really wait for Win. They started down the field. Win's got them gathered, or trying to get them gathered up. She's got one that's wanting to leave on her. I shouldn't say leave. It's wanting to go down the field, so she's got to stop it so she doesn't miss the fetch panels. Fetch panels are just one try. If you go past them, you might as well move on because you can't get no points for them after that. Cattle aren't staying together the best, but Win's trying her best to put them back together.
There we go.
Here's the other.
Nope, she got it. Thought Win might cross over for a second. She dipped down in that dip. We couldn't see where she was going, but she came up and kicked out, so.
She's got them picked up now. Nice lift. Cattle heading down the field.
Yeah, they came right off her really nice just then.
Yeah.
which her dogs are used to working way out there with the wind. The wind always blows in Wyoming, and I've never been to a place in Wyoming where the wind didn't blow.
Yeah.
So
She's right at home.
get over.
I like a good sliding stop on them dogs. It looks impressive.
It's always real fancy looking.
Yeah.
It's like those Rainers, you know.
Yeah. It's a sliding stop.
Everyone likes those pretty sliding stops. It just looks cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. She's bringing these 3 up to the original 3 who are kind of wanting to give the Cowboys a little bit of a fit too.
Yeah.
There you go, Win.
One of the good ads on Facebook is that Mora stock dogs and that Joker dog he's got. Whoever filmed that with them sliding stops in that deep sand, that looks pretty impressive. Yeah, so Wynn had a big job on her. The videographer says that those cattle were almost all the way up there by the fetch panel or by the drive panels, and Wynn had to go that far to bring them back to group them up with the other 3. Wynn's already covered a lot of real estate out there.
They're grouped up and moving.
Yep, doesn't
together
act like
now.
it bothers her at all.
Win is another dog that just competed in the nursery finals as well.
Yep.
I think she placed 3rd, if I
believe
remember
so.
correctly. So another young dog up here competing with these open dogs.
Yeah, she did get 3rd.
It's a fun thing to watch.
James Butler was the winner with Jess, and then Sonny Maharan and Fez were 2nd for reserve champion, and then Joni and Wynn were 3rd, just by 1 point. Sonny beat him by a point. I'm sure he'll rub that in.
100%.
Yeah. Doing a good job protecting the east side here so they don't want to go to the out gate. These cattle have really been really good. They know where the out gate is, and it hasn't been a giant fight. If your dog can get over here and get in front of them, they go back. In fact, I don't think we've had any run off the field that I can think of.
No, they really have been. They've wanted to put more pressure and lean this way, and a couple of them have taken off. But everyone's dog that's been able to get out in front of them has made them change their mind, and they've worked off the dogs well.
Yeah, the first time I got to help with these cattle when they were dog breaking them, I said, "They're already dog broke, man. They turn off the dog better than any bunch of cattle I've ever seen," and that was all due to all the work that Jeff Livingston and Bob Johnson, Rick Farrell, Mike Davis, Heidi Lamb all put in on them. They did a good job. There might have been a couple others that I'm missing, but those are the ones I can think of when I was there. Joni working them down the hill there towards the cross drive panels. Got 7:15 left. Wind's having to work at this. These cattle aren't making it easy for her. They're not staying together, and they're not really trying to move out very fast. Joni got them heading towards the turkey foot at a nice easy pace. She's got 5:35 to go. We'll see if Joni can get them up in there, and then we'll see Joni fly. She'll start flapping her wings. She turns them calves really quickly with that move she's got. She ought to patent it.
There we go. It looks like they're lining up, but oh, that one turned and decided. What a. Yeah.
From here, where we
Words.
were watching, we thought they were all in. It's deceptive here
Words.
when they're behind each other.
Watch your dog. Whip her around. Whip and spur. Come by. Come by. Away. 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 She said, I'm trying to get this one.
That one heifer doesn't want to cooperate. There she's sneaking around. See if Wynn can tuck her in.
Back up, Joni. She's got one. Someone needs to take the lead and go. Get a head turned and start going in there. There we go.
She's going to go up in there. Yeah. I think Joni started her sort. I think they're in.
Oh,
Got to have 3 each direction. She's got 2 lined up in that alley that go out. The one's wanting to graze right there at the opening.
that's fine, Joni. That's fine.
She's got one out that way. Doesn't matter which order, just as long as 3 and 3. She's got 2 and 2.
There you go.
She's down and going to get it. And there's old Wynn right there backing her up. Had them coming up the alley. She's got 2 minutes and 35 seconds to get them in the trailer.
Let's see what happens. If I was Joni, I'd be hustling over to help push. But that's me. because I'm impatient.
We need to open a sports book and take bets on. Once they come here, all of a sudden have somebody in the crowd running up and down taking bets on whether they get them on the trailer. We could make some money.
See, even now this set, they're still not even they're kind of really wanting to come this way.
Yeah, they just
They're
take one
looking this
step
way and look back, and
they're not looking in the trailer.
definitely not.
There we got one looking in there, I think, pretty good. I can see the back of their ear tags when it looks like they're getting ready to raise up to go in. Other than that, it's hard to tell. Oh, it's looking good, looking
Is
good.
it? I can't tell.
Yeah, there's some. Oh, maybe not. I was thinking there's one stepped in there. Big wad of black's what you see there.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, she's going around the edge.
Oh, and now we've got one just standing right there. Sideways. Yeah, sideways.
The bad ones are the ones that put their ass in the trailer and stare at you.
Gotta get
There's
the
a
big
couple
girl.
walking up in there looking.
I'm a big girl.
Jump in there. It's down to 30 seconds. Take what's at the trailer.
Tuck her in, yeah.
Listen to us, armchair quarterback in this deal. We can do
Right?
good, yeah.
Get up there. There you
She's
go.
got it half in. 5 seconds to go.
Go, Jody, go.
Jump at it.
Oh, just heard the time.
That old rip, she was only 3/4 in.
Oh.
I don't know if she'll get 3/4 of a point for that or not.
No. Unfortunately, probably not.
But yeah. Oh, well, that's the way the cookie crumbles. And Joni and Wynn had a good run going. Nice dog. Next up's going to be John Holman and Eli. On deck will be Sonny Maharan and Dylan. Then James Butler and Tuco. And rounding out the day, last dog with a chance to win will be Big Al and Mike Davis.
This is Eli is another dog that just also ran in the nursery. So.
Yeah, that's true. I remember him. John Holman and Eli are sponsored by Livingston Welding, which is Jeff Livingston. Jeff builds some really nice above-ground kennels when he has time. Jeff's a really busy man. He works out here at this ranch 6 days a week, and him and his wife, they enjoy going birding. They go birding all over Texas a lot of times, they tell me. Okay, I got some more scores in. Bob Allen and Buddy a 365. James Butler and Jess a 515. Wendy Askey and Frank a 413. Bob Allen and Bluey a 510. Bob Johnson and Taz a 468. So we got 5 dogs left that got a chance to beat James Butler and Jess leading with a 515. That's what you got to shoot at. Eli coming in on the top up there, picking them up. John comes to us from Clay Center, Nebraska. He's retired now, so he's got plenty of time to do this dog trialing when he's not traveling. Him and his wife like to travel. I know they went to Hawaii last year, and I think they went to a wedding in Norway. I might not be right on which country that is in Europe, but I know they went over there for a wedding. Uh-oh. Got a runner. Eli shuts it down. Turns it back towards the others. Eli's forgot about that one. Eli's not looking back there to see that one. So he's going to push these other two back to it. There, Eli picks it up. Close but no cigar. Missed them all down there. They were right on the panels and just didn't go through the right way.
He's got him moving up to the salt block, and you can see the other cowboys are coming up. So we'll be looking at the look back here shortly.
All the competitors out there, if you get a chance after and you're standing around in there and the cowboys come in, thank them for all the work they've done this week out here in the weather, sitting them horses. It's hard to sit a horse for that long every day, and they've done an excellent job setting and exhausting the cattle.
Eli's having a little trouble with his look back. He's getting a little confused. Okay, he just called it.
Okay, Eli didn't take his look back and got way too far up the field, so John's called his run. So that's down to 3 dogs left. First one up will be Sonny Maharon and Dylan. On deck, James Butler and Tuco, and rounding out the day, Mike Davis and Al. Take a minute while the Cowboys go out and get those other cattle and get them off the field. Then they got to get back to get the next set going. Like I said, thank them if you see them because they've done an excellent job. And that's not a job that pays that well, or they're just out here doing a lot of it to help us out. Thankless. I think that's a good word for it. A thankless job. So try to stop that and thank them whenever you can. And then that, at least that helps them out a little bit, make them feel a little better, hopefully. Sonny Maharan comes to us from Parsons, Kansas, with his good dog Dylan. Dylan was trained by Joni Tejan. I told you she starts some good dogs. Dylan's one of them. Sonny figured that out. He studies this game, and he figured out that she was a good person to pick up a dog from if he wanted to win. So he went out and got Dylan. I think he also got Pete off her too. So he picked up a couple good ones, and it seems like the thing to do if you're starting out. Most people, when they start out with a young dog that's not trained themselves. The dog isn't trained and they're not trained, and it doesn't work the best. It takes a lot of time. If you go out and pick up a good dog that's already started well, a lot of times it's much easier than buying a puppy and starting from scratch. Beautiful day so far. Nice and crisp in the air. Just right for dog trialing, except for maybe just a little excess wind. But hard to beat this time of year. We went from summer on Thursday to early fall here right away. Trees are just now starting to turn. Combines are in the field. And it won't be long till the first snowflake flies. Don't really want to see that, but it's going to happen sooner or later. Always does.
How much snow do y'all get around here?
Depends on the year. Some not too bad, and others really bad. You can go from, a foot, and then a lot of times, most of them are 3 to 4 inch snows. And
Yeah.
every couple of weeks.
Oh, okay. So pretty often then.
Pretty often. They keep the snowplow guys busy.
Nice.
That's something that's nice in Iowa. The roads department, the DOT, they call them, Department of Transportation, they are really set up to push snow. In fact, you can get on the internet and follow the snow plows. They got cameras on them, and you can ride along with them as they push snow. It has a map of the state of Iowa, and you just pick one of the snow plows you want to watch, and it puts you right in the seat with them, and you ride around and watch push snow. Talk to Bob Johnson. He used to run the county barn here that took care of the secondary roads for Ringgold County. He used to have to push snow all the time whenever it did. I know it wasn't one of his favorite jobs.
Dylan's off.
Dylan's away on a big outrun. This is Sonny's favorite dog, so he's glad he got him qualified in the finals. I like his other dog, Pete, better, but Sonny always says this is the best one.
They're both nice dogs. The dill pickle is what they call him. The old nickname. These cows obviously don't know Dylan, but they really don't want to pick with him because Dylan will light them up.
He'll bloody a nose if he gets a shot.
Dylan is another one of those dogs that has a pretty strong presence and can really get his stock moving.
What's cool about these dogs, you got a dog that's that tough, yet he's just a big teddy bear, and around when he's not working. He's just easy going as can be. Sonny's wife spoils him a lot. She spoils all them dogs. And she loves to give them baths. They're about the cleanest dogs you'll ever see.
Yeah.
And they work every day. And she's always got them cleaned up. She's got special soap to make them really white where the white part is. That's why Dylan always looks so good.
Well, and, you know, Abby likes to dye some of them sometimes, too. So.
Yeah. You got to watch what Abby does. She gets a little carried away.
She'll put some pink in Dylan's hair.
Yep.
He's got them moved over and lined up to go through the panels. See the cowboys in the background getting ready for that other set.
Have you ever been to many dog trials when Sonny's wife shows up with them little hairless, ugly dogs?
Oh,
She likes them
they're
little ugly dogs.
cute. The Chinese crested, yeah.
They're nice little dogs. I didn't used to like them till I stayed there one day, and
They're
them are
funny.
they're really nice dogs. She dresses them up in all kinds of outfits, and
Well, they have to wear clothes because they don't have hair.
yeah, and like Verona said, Abby likes to dye their hair. Abby's got one now too.
So he's got this first set up here. He's getting him kind of set up for the look back. There he goes.
There you
Got
got him
him
going
now.
the wrong way. You got to go away on that look back because that's part of the judging.
Look how fast Dylan is.
Yep, he's covering a lot of ground. Going to get there quick before them cattle can get away from him. Sonny runs a bunch of feeder cattle on pasture and in lots, and so Dylan is one of the dogs he takes out to gather them all the time. Dylan's used to going out in a big pasture and going a long way and gathering the cattle.
Uh-oh. He'll get him. He'll get him moved over. Oh, no. Dylan looked a little confused there for a second. Oh. So he dropped some points on that.
That set of calves, he missed all three there on the fetch. Once that happens, you just got to put your head down and forget about it and get up here and try to get all the rest of the points on the field. It's frustrating when you drop them.
But Sonny can do it.
Yep.
He is a competitor. His first set kind of must have wanted to move off because they had to bring out all three of the horseback guys to hold him.
Yep. Horseback girls.
Oh,
Unless Catfish is out there. He's not out there. All girls.
that's the horsewomen. Cow gals.
Cow gals. Verona's got a new word for them. Ooh.
Ooh.
Dylan's tried to rearrange that one. His face.
Well, it did come at him, though. I mean, it.
Yeah. Dylan just defended himself. And he will do that.
Yes, he will. Attitude adjustment. That's what we call it.
There you go. Not much backup in Dylan.
Yeah, that cow moved off of him now.
Yeah. Yeah, all Dylan had to do was walk up and give her a look, and she turned and decided to go the other way.
But see how this whole set, like they're all spread out? That's tough to deal with because we hadn't seen it happen yet, but you have to get them all through. But if you don't get them through all through the first time, then you lose the points, correct? Or you lose some points for whatever cow
You
didn't
get
go
points
through.
for what go through.
Correct.
And then the ones, you still have to take them back and bring all 6 through correctly to get your timeline.
Which he grouped them together, so that was good. But he's still going to have to go pick up these 2 at the end while we've got this one that's running to kind of take off.
She's bound and determined she's going that way. Dylan says, no, you're not. Here she goes again. Sonny tucks them back in. That's about all you can do with those. Keep tucking them back in with the others and try to get them to stay together.
Yeah, he's done a great job of doing that because that one heifer is just not really wanting to cooperate.
Yeah, she care less about staying with her sisters. She's an independent young lady. She's still wanting to head that way. Got them all through. Now he's got to make sure he turns them without letting them go back through.
He's got to push those down.
Got 6 minutes, 45 seconds left. He's going to have to pick it up just a hair. He's still got time, but he doesn't need to have any bobbles here on getting back down there to the cross drive. Okay, Sonny turned them the opposite direction. You can go either way there. He just did because I think that's where the cows were sitting, and he didn't want to try to bring them back across and worry about them going through. Heading towards the turkey foot now. Got 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. Sonny's good at sorting. He sorts cattle all day long, every day, so it's nothing new to him.
Yeah, Sonny is really good at sorting.
Yep.
He's got him headed in the right direction. He's going to swing Dylan around. He's got one walking right in. Oh. They're loaded. That was pretty swanky.
He's going to have some time for the trailer, it looks like.
That was swanky.
Yeah, it was. Look at that. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. And the cattle didn't get far. Dylan stopped them and brought them back. So he's going to have a couple minutes work on that trailer load. Of course, there's been people there with lots of minutes left and still couldn't get them in. So let's see what happens here.
Dylan is the type of dog that could get him in, though, I bet.
Oh, yeah, Dylan. Like I said, they load cattle out in the field all the time. A lot of times they go out there and pick up sick ones and stuff and have to load them. Dylan in that little racing buggy that Sonny's got, that's how he travels out there with piles dogs in it and heads out. He's got a dart gun. He treats a lot of them out there on the pasture, but if they're real sick, he has to come back and get the trailer and do this right here.
Oh, we got one going in. One went in. So he's got one on the trailer. He's going to try to bring things back out. He's got a minute left.
One more shot.
Sonny
at it.
knows what he needs.
Yep, one more shot at it.
The mathematician. He knows exactly what he needs before he goes in there. So I wish I could do numbers in my head like he can.
Trying to make it dramatic, bringing it down to the last second.
Oh.
Having trouble getting him up there with him standing there. But he's trying to keep the other one on. Here.
He might. Oh, come on. Come on, girls. Look at your friend. Oh, he's coming down to the last seconds.
Not going to get him.
Got points for one head.
One head.
That was a tough set. Sonny and Dylan did really well on that set. He should be very proud of his dog. That was not easy.
Yeah, the way he put him through that turkey foot real fast there gave him a shot at this trailer. Even though he only got one, he got more than, at least he got there. And like Verona said, he's got Dylan to thank for that. Dylan did a lot there to keep them cattle together. Okay, we're down to two. James Butler and Tuco, and Mike Davis and Al. Sonny was sponsored by Joni Tejan on that run. Joni trained that dog, so she thought he had a good chance to win. That's why she put the sponsorship on him. Next up, James Butler and Tuco coming to us from Center, Texas. Sponsored by Jerry Birch. Jerry, if you're watching, how you doing? Jerry, he was the judge there for a couple years down there at the NCAA finals. Did an excellent job. Really a nice guy that puts in a lot of time to help out the Catteldog Association, even though he doesn't run the dogs. He enjoys it, and you won't see much of a judge better than him as far as he tunes everybody out, and he's just locked in, even though he's got a lot of action around him. Yep, here's the big white dog. Let's see what James can do with him today. Had an impressive run yesterday, so we'll see how he can do on this double lift final.
Tuco was trained by Lincoln Rogers down there in Mississippi. Oh, come on, Tuco.
Okay, tough luck for James and Tuco. One calf decided to head back over the hill, so James called the run. He's going to go pick up Tuco. The bad part is when they go back over the hill, the Cowboys are already bringing out the second set right there to come out to on the field. So when the cattle get back like that, there's really nothing your dog can do. Thank Rice Auctioneering for allowing us to use that truck to let one of the judges sit in up here today. I'm sure they're liking it because it's got windows on it. where they can sit up here and kind of be out of the wind. I wonder if the judges had to flip a coin to see who got the good truck and who had to sit out of the back of the other one. Last guy going to be coming up with a chance to win the USBCHA 2024 National Finals is Mike Davis and his dog Big Al. Big Al can do her. He can push and make him go where he wants, as long as Mike can keep him under control. Big Al has a big motor, and he's hard to back off once he gets to going. If anybody can do it, it'd be Mike Davis.
Perfect timing.
Mike's the son of a former USBCHA national champion. Jerry Davis won it back in, I don't know what the year it was, but a while ago. Jerry won it out there, out west, when it was out that way. Or no, I take that back. Jerry Davis won it when it was Bob Johnson put it on in Reading, Iowa. That's when Jerry won. It was the nursery championship with, oh, can't think of the dog's name now. She has a lot of pups out here, though. Bob Allen had one and used to run Grace. She's the mother of a lot of the dogs he's running now. And Jeff Livingston, the dog he runs, is also out of Jerry Davis's bloodlines. So here comes Jerry's son, Big Mike Davis, and Big Al. Got to put a big in front of him. Why not?
Mike and Al have his first set coming in hot up here.
Okay, got all 6 around the timeline there, heading to the south with the drive panel ahead of him. He's pointing them downhill right now to keep them from going east. Now he's going to straighten them out.
That's the guy that asked me why I'm limping.
Huh?
That's the guy that asked me why I was limping. The score guy.
Rick,
Yeah, sure.
the old guy that was coming to get
Yeah. Yeah, he's out there waiting for these next 5 because he's doing them 5 at a time. So I won't know until it's all done and everybody's gone. There's like nobody out there. Like he's the only one in the side by side waiting.
Really, everybody else is gone.
Everybody else is not gone. I think there's like 2 people out there.
They're probably all loading up, getting ready to get.
Mike's and Al's got them turned.
They're probably all inside, honestly. I'd rather be inside waiting too. I mean, there's the committee out there, but I mean, they gotta be out there.
At the conclusions of the Mike's run here, we won't have the official results to be able to announce them. So check Facebook and the USBCHA finals website in about 10 minutes after it's over, and you'll be able to find out who the winner is then. We only got the scores down to 10, so we can't project a winner now because we have no idea on the other scores. And don't want to crown the wrong champion and have somebody with hurt feelings. So we'll just wait, and that's how you'll find out at the conclusion. They'll be on Facebook right away usually, and the USBCHA Catteldog Finals website. Takes her just a few minutes to check all the addition on the scores and make sure that's correct before we post it.
Mike's done a good job of, he's really settled down. And Al's really settled down. So, well, they just spoke too soon a little bit, but Al has calmed down. He was super excited when he got out there. But he's moving them really nice right now. And he's got a lot of time.
Yeah, Al doesn't let anything go very slow. He keeps them moving. Mike's really good at sorting, so we ought to see something here, I think, as long as Al can get them loaded.
Before we have to get on here, I just want to remind everyone that's watching, if you're interested in competing in this, we encourage you to get on Facebook, check out the USBCHA Facebook page, the website. You can get more information where the trials are all across the country. There's sheep and cattle dog trials, and there's a finals for both. So if you're interested, look up some of these handlers and reach out to them or reach out to the USBCHA, and I'm sure anyone would be glad to help you get more information.
Yeah, that's about the only reason I have Facebook is to check the what's going on in the cattle dog world, and everybody posts all the results from all the trials around on Facebook. So it's a good place to look. Good place to look for a dog. There's lots of different cattle dog websites. So if you're interested, it's not hard to get started and find somebody that can help you, because most of these guys are pretty easygoing and they will help you any way they can. And it is a lot of fun.
It's addicting.
It is.
It's really addicting.
There's a lot of trials throughout the winter too to look around on. It's doesn't shut down in the winter. There are a lot of times they're inside, but there's some outside trials too. I know Verona and James put on a really nice trial down there in Center, Texas at the end of the year. So if you get a chance and want to go to a really nice trial where it's warm, there's one to look up.
Yeah, it's our New Year's shootout, but it starts. We're going to start December 27th, is the couple days after Christmas, and we'll go for 4 days of dog trialing. Some will be in the arena, some will be out in the field, and it's just a lot of fun. We love doing it, and it's a good one to come to. So we'll be posting that, actually. That's officially just putting that date out there now. We hadn't posted anything on it yet, but the start date will be December 27th. So Mike's really working hard to get these guys loaded up. He still has a lot of time, though.
Yeah, 5 minutes and 20 seconds.
He just needs to take a breather. Take a breather, Mike.
The bad part is he's got cattle on the outside on both sides of the cross there, so that makes it tough for the dog to cover both sides. Mike's walking down there trying to move them off the one side, so Alex can place them in there.
Several people have done that, and it's worked in their favor. Them just slowly getting down there and just putting just enough pressure to get that cow to turn around, and then they usually have been tucking their noses in with the other ones.
Yep. And Mike's fast enough to get back. He's still young.
That one's might have had enough. It turned around and went back, but it's getting...
They're staying there.
Yeah, they are. They are staying there. It's like they're wanting to cooperate, but at the same time, they don't.
Al's got them kind of nervous. They don't want to turn their heads away from looking where he's at. And Al's got a habit of bumping them if he can reach them.
I feel like they're right there. They're right there. So
they look
he's
like
starting.
They're in. Here goes his sort. No, maybe not.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
he's got to be starting his
Okay,
sort.
he's letting them go out, so that he is sorting. Those cattle went right back to there. That might be hard to get the others to move.
No, he got one. One came out the back.
Yeah. Once them two that kid come out, went right back against the edge, it made it very difficult to get the other cattle to move through. Mike's probably saying some choice words to that heifer as she passes by. He's still got 3 minutes to go. A lot of people don't even get here till 3 minutes to go, so I wouldn't give up on him yet. We don't have the umbrella for the camera today because of the wind and kind of getting a little bit of a glare on there from the sun starting to set. Must have them all in. He's sorting again. Got 2 out. Got 3 out that side. Now he's got to go 3 the other side.
Where's the troublemaker at? Is she still in there?
Oh, this old rip.
Oh.
The one walked back up by the edge there. Mike had to stop it and that let the others have an opening to walk out. Still got a minute 38. I'm sure he's going to try again. I don't know, stirred up as he's got him, I'd stay where he's at. And I think that's what he's going to do. Give her one more nice try. See what he can get done. See if he can pick up these 60 points. Well, he's already got 30 of the points there. He's loaded. You don't lose those points. So this way, if he tries again, he's got a chance to get another 30 on the sort. Cattle get tired when you turn them round and round and round. They finally decide we don't want to be here and want to leave. So it's really tough to keep them there. Down to 25 seconds. 25 seconds left in the USBCHA year for the Catteldogs. Time's up. Had 3 one way, didn't have the 3 the other way. Just got him there, but he's about 10 seconds too late. Want to thank everybody that watched and all those that helped put in and participate here today. Unofficial might be, if I was picking unofficial from the scores I've seen, it looks like the same dog won the nursery and the open. James Butler and Test. Now that's unofficial. If it's wrong, that's my fault. But that's who I'm predicting to be the winner. Okay, something we didn't know. Nobody tells anybody in the trailer here. Tuco and James were given a rerun by the judge, so we got one more dog. So my prediction might not be any good. James Butler and Tuco, last try. Okay, nice save there. Tuco tucked him in, put him right through the fetch panels, bringing him up here to the drop-off point. Tuco's got a nice look back on him. And he's on his way back to pick up the second set. The horses you see in the field are the ones they're using to haze the cattle that they drop off so they don't leave the field before that dog gets back with the second set. If you were wondering what's going on out there. Once Tuco gets the other set up here and gets them joined up, then horses will get out of the way, so we can continue on and be able to see really well. Here comes Tuco with the next bunch. Got him coming in at a trot.
Okay, Tuco was trained by Lincoln Rogers from Seminary, Mississippi. He's got a couple of young dogs for us that he trains as well. Tuco, his nursery year was the NCAA nursery champion with Lincoln, and then Tuco was supposed to be my dog. But as you can see, he works really well for James. At the Mountain State Stock Dog Association finals this year, James and Tuco were the ultimate stock dog as well. He won the cattle and the sheep there.
So he works sheep just as good, huh?
He works sheep pretty well, yeah.
Yeah. Lincoln's another one I know. If you're looking for a young dog, Lincoln does similar to Joni. Likes to get them started for other people and then sell them and get some more going. And he puts an excellent handle on them. If you've never seen one of his videos that he posted, it was a while back, but it was amazing, where he had like 6 dogs on the back of a truck, would call one off by its name. The dog would jump down, he'd send it down to pick up some cattle, bring them back, he'd tell that dog to load up, he'd call another one down and do the same thing with all of them. It was just amazing to watch. Since James has started, the wind's picked up immensely. It's really rocking the truck right now. So Tuco's headed back towards the cross drive, and it may be tough down there for Tuco to hear James. We'll see. He doesn't have the best set wanting to stay together, so that'll be a challenge when he gets down that way. The north end of field's just a bad deal. Once it's not only is the wind really bad for sound down there, the camera has a terrible glare once it gets down that way. Following the cattle down, you notice the picture isn't quite as crisp. They got him under control. Tuco's moving them just right. Cattle are starting to drift. Tuco takes his time and stops him going that way. Now he's got to stop him this way. Just a little too late. Gonna miss 2. Tuco didn't hear him, so he didn't take the flank to go back the other way. So, like we said, it's tough down at this end with the direction of the wind today. Yeah, you can always tell if they can hear or not when you get a dog that's really correct. Takes all his flanks whenever he's giving them, and he just acts like he doesn't hear because he doesn't hear. It's just the wind's in his ears, and it makes it tough. But it is what it is for everybody, so you got to just learn to deal with it. I'm always amazed at the sheepdog people watching any of theirs because they go so far, and they're in a lot of locations where there is a lot of wind, so I always wonder how they hear. And in the rain, they said at the finals this year, the rain was really tough, which really makes it hard to hear with the drops hitting the ground. Dogs are down close to the ground. Something a lot of people don't realize, and it makes sense once you try it, but I learned in a cattle handling class a long time ago. We're a little taller and stuff than most, animals where they see. Get down on their level just for vision and see what you can see versus standing up tall. It's amazing what you'll pick up on perception-wise. It'd be the same with the hearing. You get out there, and if you get down low with it raining, and you got the cattle tromping along, throwing up raindrops, what there is to hear. James has got him loaded. He's on the sort. 3 one way, got 2 out the other way. 1's blocked up there, but Tuco's right behind it, making sure it's going to move forward. Verona's worried. This calf's wanting to try James.
He's your dog.
But look at that. That calf looked down there at the dog and said, I ain't going that way, and turned right around. Came out. Now James, all he's got to do is put him on the trailer. He's got 6 minutes and 30 seconds to do it in. Man, that's moving around the course. Like I told you, though, yesterday, Tuco gave up 4 minutes getting them down to the fetch panels because the cattle wouldn't come, and he still got around the whole course and got them in, finished the course. So James and Tuco move them right across the field. They don't let them dilly-dally. Here we go on the trailer load. If I remember right, James is the only one that's loaded the trailer today. All 6. Tuco keeping him right up there, not letting him look away. James is going to switch sides with Tuco. One calf went around though there, so that didn't work. They're going to have to gather him up. He's still got almost 5 minutes left to go, so he can regather and still get her done. This one calf off here to the east just keeps wanting to go around that panel edge and stand over there on the side of the trailer and graze. So they're going to have to bring that one back along with the others and see what we can do here. They're kind of avoiding the back of the trailer right now. Calf, just wait a little while and you can go back out on the pasture. All you got to do is get on that truck. Down to 343. Three minutes to go. Seems like a long time when you're watching, but when you're out there, time goes quick when things are going good. Just needs one to step up in there and get them started. But nobody's volunteering. Yep, they're all got their heads off the back end. If you were out in the pasture, you'd be grabbing that gate, helping push them in, but you can't do it here. Can't touch the gate. It's all got to be done without touching the cattle. Got down to a minute 30. Still got the cattle there. Yeah, got a big one with her butt in the door facing outward, kind of blocking the back of the trailer. It makes it tough to get anything wanting to put its head up there. Down to 45 seconds to go. Doesn't look good here. These cattle aren't trying. James trying one more time, trying to punch something on there with 15 seconds to go. Couldn't force them on there. They just didn't want to go. James Butler and Tuco, nice try. Want to thank everybody that was watching, and the results will be like I said, posted on the website or Facebook page here in the next 10 minutes or so. Thank you.